I'm now going to let's do some GTA Online. I've procrastinated long enough. I'm gonna be joined tonight with by the monogamist from chat, who's going to show me an assortment of new things. This is something we used to do more, but tonight we're gonna get party like it's 1999 and check out this new update and just generally do stupid shit together. So let me load this up and then I'll get going. Let's do it. If you're part of the Vinesauce crew and you want to try to get in, feel free. I'm just loading this up now, and then yeah, it'll be good. I can't wait to try to get a haircut while everyone like crashes motorcycles into the building and then wank off behind me. Cause that's just a hallmark of the GTA streams. I can't help it. Alright, here we go. Thoughts on Prey? It looked alright. Wasn't Prey another thing? Wasn't Prey another... Do they, like, just not do the thing? Like, where they investigate if a game is called that name? Because a game called Prey came out like 10 years ago, and then Prey 2 was cancelled. And I thought it was a remake of Prey, but I don't think it is. In any case, I liked Prey because it gives me a chance to try to kill Stannis Baratheon's bastard shadow child. So that makes me happy. Also, semi-disappointing Game of Thrones tonight. Didn't really do a whole lot for me, just felt sloppy. But that's just me. Okay, I'm gonna give Monotonous to give him a little call and see what we got.
Hey dude.
Hey monogamist.
How's it hanging?
Still one partner at a time?
It's debatable whether it's 0 or 1, but I can still say I have myself at least.
Okay. Yeah. Hi, how you doing?
I'm doing alright. I've just been fooling around in GTA and a random person decided to join my session and I have no idea who it is, so he's in for a big surprise.
Was it Snoop? It might be
Could
Snoop Dogg. Yeah. KY just said in chat that he liked the Blink-182 HD remaster. That was my favorite too, because they got a guy that looked like Tom, but he was like younger and not Tom, but he looked like Tom, and I was like, wait a minute, is this the same band? Oh wait, yeah it is, but not really.
It's the HD remaster because you can now see every wrinkle in their faces.
I can't wait. I can't wait. But what a shame I started streaming before I could watch them play. Also, what was I gonna say? There's.
Não. Pode crer, depois eu vou comprar. Na hora que eu achar o mercadinho aqui.
I'm in a match with a bunch of, I think, folk of foreign dialect. I don't understand their language.
By default, it'll just throw you into a random session, so I could invite you into mine.
Yes, please.
Looks like
a
I'm already
dude just
in
said
here.
me gusto tacos in this chat. So.
What the fuck?
So they altered a lot of the controls now too. So they get to the social club thing, you gotta like pause and push select.
Hello?
Instead of the weird, what was it, like left trigger select or something like that. So it's, I don't know why they did that.
Can you fellows in this game hear me? Yeah, they can, because my clown mouth is moving.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's automatic. Okay, gotcha. Alright, well hi everyone, and take it easy.
So there's a few ways that we could do this. It depends on how much of a clusterfuck you want it to be. Right now, it's a completely open session, so theoretically anyone, even non-Vine crew, could get in here. Or you could do just Vine crew, which is a full crew, so a lot of new people wouldn't be able to join. Or invite only, where we would hand select every person that comes in.
Hand select?
Yeah,
is that like Han Solo, but his brother? There was a terrible joke, and you should feel bad for being my friend.
No, that's part of the duties as a friend. Is
Yeah,
just
duty.
absorb jokes.
Duty is right. So listen, I'll leave it up to you. Whatever you want to do. Do you want to show me some mysteries? Do you have? You said you had a list of mysteries.
I do. Whoa, session's filling up already. I could just give you kind of a very quick GTA world tour via helicopter if you want.
Maybe. It's up to you. It's up to you. I'll tell you what. Get that helicopter over here, you son of a bitch. And you take me to a magical world. A world of mysteries, of magic and mirth. And I'll let the chat decide whether or not they want to see me get killed.
We're gonna enter the rabbit hole.
Sure. Also, this is the first time I'm playing GTA 5 with the GTX 1080. And it is on the maximum of most maximum settings, and it's running really well. Doesn't matter for people in the audience, but I just wanted to point that out. The game runs very good and looks really good, and I'm excited to check out this game in full glorious graphics.
Are you still getting that weird glitch where it would jump every second?
I think I'd have to drive around to, like, really populated areas to see if that's still the case.
Well, I think GTA Online does some additional optimizations, so you might not get it here if you got it in the single player.
Okay, optimizations, you say?
Well, optimizations,
I like
I mean,
optimizations.
stripping away of features to make it not crash as often.
Oh, okay. That works. Let me grab a controller, because I have, I like to control my vehicles with a controller, it's fun. Okay.
I think they also added a field of view adjustment for first person. I don't know if that was around when you were playing last.
Oh, really? So that's in the options menu?
Yeah, they basically just added a lot more detailed controller settings now.
Okay. I also want to talk about what's in this update. Because
Alright.
that seems like there's a lot of interesting new content that I'm never going to be able to see.
So, let's see. Well, there's been like 5 or 6 updates. They mostly just have tons of additions of cars and vehicles and things like that. But the biggest change is this thing that they call organizations, where within free mode, you can group into smaller teams of up to 4 people. One of them's like the VIP, and then the rest are like their minions. Ooh, I shouldn't use that word. And
Minions.
then,
Oh, God, no.
yeah. And the VIP can send his crew on missions that are generated in free mode, so it's kind of like a procedural thing where it develops just within the free mode world. And there's a pretty wide range of different ones you can do, and anyone can interrupt your missions at any time, so that's part of the challenge, is that you're competing with other organizations to get the objective. And a feature that you'll probably be interested in is that you can have your own yacht.
What did you say? What did you say?
Go visit Pork Chop for a while.
Oh, that's pretty good. Wow, you got a scary dink. What the fuck, dude?
Do you want to go visit Pork Chop for a while, Vincent?
Get out of here, Dave. I don't want to hear that.
Pork Chop's been dead for 15 years. But that's
Oh, no.
not gonna stop us.
I like the lore edition. That's good. You know what you're doing. Also, Dem is here. Dem, can I speak with these people that are in the session now? Can they hear me?
If you hold down select, you can choose where your microphone is broadcast to.
Okay. Let's see.
I think by default it's global.
Pork chop. It says voice chat everyone. So, hey, if anyone here can hear me speak, can you also try to speak? I just want to see what's going on here.
I have your Skype really loud, so I can't
Can I also
tell if
turn on
you're
push
in
to
the.
talk?
Oops, someone said something.
Someone said something about push to talk.
Yeah, when
Push
it's
to-
enabled, you have to choose either push to talk or voice activated.
Oh, okay. Push to talk. Okay, I got push to talk on. See, it's been a while since
I
I.
did not hear you speak.
Okay, he didn't hear me speak at all. So I'm gonna do push to talk, and I'm also going to change the key binding. Give me 1 second, Dave. I'm sorry.
It's alright. I just realized I was heading towards Dem instead of you. Maybe I should bring Dem. He's a cool dude.
Bring Dem. Dem can join us if he wants to on the voice chat. I don't mind.
Oh, Dem, it's like you're back from the dead.
Music.
In a long time. Push to talk is bound to mouse button 4. Hello, can you hear me now? Or can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, do you hear this? They don't hear that. Okay, so, yeah, hi. Hi, everyone. Do you guys like clowns?
Yeah. Oh, is the third clown good up here?
I'm always in a good mood for a clown drive.
Dem, if you want to join us, you know where to find me. You're always welcome to my sesh, bro.
You down to sesh?
I appreciate the invite to be a third wheel, but maybe I think I'm just gonna let this be a very special moment between you two on stream.
That's fine. So you can be the 16th wheel with the rest of the folks.
Exactly.
Okay. Alright, listen. Dave, I want to buy a yacht. You gotta get me to a yacht salesman.
Well, we may have to steal someone else's yacht because they're insanely
really
expensive. Very expensive.
Very expensive. Even expensive to the point where I have almost $1.8 million in my bank.
I think the cheapest one is 6 million.
Fuck.
You know, the yacht's purpose is that you can trigger a global, well, okay, a session-wide battle where everyone is directed to attack your yacht and you have to defend it, and they can steal it from you. Not an actual steal, it's just more like, oh, you won, and then it, like, returns it back to the original owner. And the dump truck is here.
Who's driving that? Someone just gives no fucks whatsoever. That was Beastie Gerbil. Okay. Here you go.
And it's coming for me.
Oh, nice dodge. That was really, really quality dodge.
I got the fuck out of Dodge.
You might have to, you know, find a spot. Okay, now he left the truck. Oh, so I'm ready now to come aboard your helicopter. You know what? Park on that, and I'll drive. Okay, that could be dangerous, but yeah, no. If you can find a way to get up on top of this truck, maybe then I could.
Yes!
Nice.
Later, scrubs.
I can't shoot my gun out the window, sadly, but that's fine.
And we're being locked on too.
Oh, those bastards.
Please.
Oh,
please,
fuck.
No. And
No! Can we?
we can go
Not
into
yet.
passive mode if we
No,
really
no, it's fine. It's fine. I was gonna say, can we kick that person? But I want to give them another chance.
Oh, here. Did Dem just invite you as a bodyguard?
Yeah, how do, what's
So if you open up your iDroid and you go to the SecuroServe app, you can accept the invitation.
what does that mean? He wants to, so I pay him to be my bodyguard?
No, he's paying you to be his bodyguard.
Oh, fuck that. Is there a way to sit on like a bench?
I think there's some chairs that there's a scripted ability to sit on it. I don't think all of them though.
Okay, so I can't sit down next to my nice old lady friend here? No. This would be the part of the story where like I'm a broken man. And like I befriend a kind old lady who nurses me back to health mentally and physically. And she gets me back on my feet so I can become the world's greatest clown assassin. Or I just punch her and kick her in the face. That too. I mean, that also makes for a good story. Oh, hi guys. Your limousine has a turret. Hey, I have a question. That blur effect. What's that called? where the things in the background are blurred.
Depth of field. There's a setting just to straight up turn it off.
Changing may cause connectivity issues. It's fine. What do you guys think?
If you
Leave
get kicked,
depth
I
of
can
field.
invite you back too.
Should I turn depth of field off, guys? Wow. Look at them. Look at that son of a bitch spin. Hey, Dem, you should try spinning. That's a good trick.
He's riding spinners. He's riding spinners.
It says I do not have access to this vehicle.
Oh. Oh, yes. I gotta change the settings.
Oh my god.
Here
Run!
Oh, God.
Run! Oh, Jesus fucking oh, everyone just got kicked from the server. Did you accidentally...
If everyone leaves, that means you were kicked
Oh.
for some reason.
God damn
I'll
it.
invite you back.
Alright. Also, I like how this is no longer Dem. This is just a fake Dem. Like, everyone left, and here's the thing, they didn't just fade away, they just became NPCs. So I just punched fake Dem in the back of the head with no consequences. That felt really wrong, actually. I knew disabling depth of field would be a bad idea. Okay, I'm just gonna rejoin your sesh. Like Wiz Khalifa did after the E3 presentation. He joined Snoop's sesh. And they got, some say they got so high that they managed to change the world. Okay, I'm going into your game now. Here we go.
I sent you an invitation too.
Oh, I gotta bank some of my money. I also need to get a new haircut. Of course.
Oh, they've added tons of new hair and stuff too. And you can even turn yourself into Skullface.
Oh shit, really? Like a real skull face?
Well, there's a skull on your face, so...
Oh, I gotcha.
And there's a skeleton t-shirt.
One second. I might not be in the same match as you guys. I may have... Oh no, I am. Yeah. Skull face. This dude is a ghost. Does that mean he's in passive mode?
Yeah.
Alright, that's a little weird, but I guess I can deal with that. Oh shit, it's Walter White.
There are actually some random NPCs that are modeled after real people that are in here that like you really wouldn't know unless you heard the developers talk about it.
Oh, cool.
Like the guy who hosts the... Oh, what is it? I think it's the guy who hosts the country station on this game is apparently a well-known DJ somewhere in the world, country radio DJ, and they fully modeled him in the game and he like tap dances. I guess he's known for weird southern tap dancing or something, but he's in the game.
That's a hell of a thing to be known for.
It is.
Don't you agree?
Yeah. So maybe when you join our organization, we can start referring to you as Big Sauce.
You can call me Big Sauce. Oh, that's a good one. I never heard that one before, actually. That's a good one. Big Sauce?
Ever since
Pretty good.
Since you went off the radar, Big Sauce, the world has been overtaken by Cypher
Cypher.
and Skullface.
I'm gonna head over to, oh, let me just get this guy out of here. Okay. I'm gonna head over to... I'm in the desert right now, but I really want to get some new clothes and maybe a new haircut. So we're gonna go for a little ride. Let's get some rock and roll on.
There's actually another feature which is extremely useful that they added, is the ability to filter out map coordinates or beacons or whatever those things are. So it's just completely flooded with crap that you don't need. You can go and if you hold down select and go to the hide options menu, you can strip everything away except for just like clothing stores or something like that.
Oh, that's cool. High CPU usage detected. That's fun. Fucking Gearomatic was attempting to get NVEC codec to work. Because it doesn't look as good. You know what NVEC is, Dave?
I do not. I'm guessing it's some super high-end video card thing.
It's a video card codec. It's NVIDIA's codec. Oh, there you guys are.
We were chasing you the whole time.
Yeah. And I'm getting chased by cops while you guys are chasing me. Goodbye, cop!
So there's something we should do at some point that I'll call Operation Vinbo Drop, where we're gonna get you into a submarine, and I'm gonna hoist you onto a cargo bob helicopter and drop you in a specific part of the ocean, and you're gonna find an underwater hatch that emits a Morse code message.
Which sounds weird. I'm totally down for that, by the way.
So the real question is, will we be able to get over there without being blown up?
Where, to the submarine or to the haircut place?
Both.
Yeah, because I'm already batting 1,000 here. There's a mission that just happened. Zemio is the moving target. Take them out.
Oh, that's another feature. They have just ongoing missions that will randomly apply to people in the area. So if you're near like 3 other people, it'll just generate a weird little mission for you guys to do together. And then it just gives you RP if you do it well.
Oh, it's good, thank you. Going for a nice little drive on a Sunday evening with no problems. Just cops trying to block me at every turn. That's okay. Cop blocked.
Yep.
You've been watching the stream too long. Your puns are getting as bad as mine. It's okay. I know a shortcut. Okay, that was a tree that definitely should have not blocked me. That's one one problem I still have with this game. Is that, oh hey biker, is that there are like these little shrubs that large trucks and tanks still cannot overcome. Like this right here, I'm gonna crash into that. I should be able to just like take that thing out. Well, here's hoping GTA 6 has some dynamic tree collision detection.
I believe there are some trees you can run over if you have the dump, the enormous like quarry dump truck.
It's gotta be that big before you can start breaking trees.
I guess so. I mean, if you've seen, this will sound kind of dark, but if you've seen like car crash images and stuff, that trees really do not give a fuck. Like they just
You're right.
Demolish cars.
They are strong. I'm talking mainly about shrubbery.
Oh.
I need a decent car. That car was not fast enough. It wasn't fast. See, there's like I have a fucking entourage.
Meanwhile, I'm way far away, all alone, trying to hitchhike with a crappy old RV.
What did you say? RV?
Go on a road trip with the RV?
Yeah. Alright, Beastie. I'm gonna set a waypoint. And I just want to go into the heart of the city. And just get a new haircut. You know, like... That's how I start my GTA streams, me getting a new haircut while people wank in the distance.
Oh, and you'll be happy to know that they added like 20 more emotes, like animations you can play. So not only can you wank, but you can freak out when your guy swats at invisible flies.
Oh no, that's why. Whoa! Oh, it was Dem. God damn it, Dem. Swat down some bothersome flies, you said.
Yeah. So now when I think about RVs, I think about Winnebagos, and I think about Winnebago Guy and his troubles with flies. Goddamn flies. Is that
I don't know. Oh, that
too
dude?
old of a meme?
No, I remember that.
Alright.
My mind is just a piece of shit this morning. Goddamn flies.
Also, I just saw something very interesting happen. I saw this human get run over and then get back up and teleport back to full health. Let's see if he survives a shot in the ass. Yeah, no, he didn't survive that. I guess I'll just take this car. That's fine. Okay, yep, it's just as I expected. It's a clusterfuck. This is just the way of the world in GTA streams. Okay, this car's a little bit more fast. Very slightly more fast.
So another feature, which is actually the most recent feature they added, is that on the map, when you keep seeing big flashing red crates, that's the CEO update. So now, if you're a CEO, you can compete over drug trafficking missions, and you steal each other's drugs. And that's about it.
So I see that right now. I mean, it's in a plane. Like, there's a plane transporting a red package someplace.
Yeah,
so
the
that's
actual
the drugs?
Yeah, so the packages will actually exist in a lot of different places. They'll be in a helicopter, in a vehicle, with an NPC, with a player, and it's their own personal drugs. Like, they started the mission and they're supposed to get it, but then if they mess up, it warns the entire session that where it is. So in theory, the whole session's supposed to go and steal it from them right now.
Oh, interesting. In theory, but everyone's too busy, like, shitposting in GTA form for that to happen. Honk, honk, honk.
So some of the interesting mysteries involving GTA have a lot of A-Lamau connections that might kind of interest you. I mean, they're
Really?
pretty shallow, so there isn't any like deep lore or anything going on, but there was a huge amount of talk about the presence of aliens in GTA, because it's been like an ongoing thing for many GTAs about, are the aliens real? Are they a government conspiracy? Kind of thing. So GTA 5 has its own share of that.
But it still hasn't been confirmed.
See what you like.
It's still just theories.
It's mostly
Game
just
theory.
Yeah. Mostly just that Rockstar never confirms fan theories on anything, so it's just a strong theory that we all agree is real, but we'll never get a confirmation of.
Understood. That's something that I guess is even more interesting than just a flat-out confirmation.
I think the closest they ever got to confirming something was back in the San Andreas GTA days, that it was like some like Game Informer or some magazine interviewed a Rockstar person. They said like, what do you think about this whole Bigfoot hunt? And your fans are like dedicating all this time looking for Bigfoot. And they're like, we're interested, but they haven't found everything or something like that. And it like blew the world because Rockstar is so secretive about their secret content.
I wonder if the Mount Chiliad thing had any... There's a clown behind me going fucking ape shit. Has the Mount Chiliad thing happened?
There really isn't an end to that. That's basically what started everything. In all of the mysteries of GTA 5 is the whole Mount Chiliad. In fact, there's the whole subreddit that's just called Chiliad Mystery that got all this going. That, among all the other mysteries, has never been fully finished. Some people think that it was kind of a half-assed thing that Rockstar never actually fully implemented and just left it in the game, and then we're just making up crazy theories and hoping that we're on to something. So that one is the most grounded and has the most evidence that it exists and that there's more to it. But we really haven't come to a conclusion. Everyone's like, oh, we need to get the jetpack. The jetpack is the final thing.
Right.
There's a little glyph of a guy with a jetpack, but there's been no evidence of an actual jetpack anywhere in the game. But
it would be nice. Oh, it would be nice. It would be really fucking cool if there's a jetpack.
And of course, modders have implemented their own jetpacks already.
Of course. I downloaded a bunch of mods, but couldn't. I just didn't figure out how to get them to work, so I'm just an asshole. But one day, maybe. Also, is this new? Being able to get chest hair?
Yeah, I think it was a part
Relatively
of some,
new.
like, summer beach update or something from like a few months ago.
Cause I mean, I just got a fucking happy face, in green, on my chest. So, thank God for that.
You can also wear short shorts too, to go with your chest hair.
I like short shorts. Makeup. I get some eye makeup. Oh my god. Oh, I can be the Nightman. Oh! Oh, this is I can be Mac from Always Sunny. Holy shit! It kind of looks like him.
It does.
I'm going for gasps. I'm not going for laughs. Holy fuck! This is amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this. This is incredible. Some of this new shit is great. Oh my god, it looks so much like Mac with green hair. This is insanity. Oh, and there's lipstick too. Nah, I'm good on lipstick. I think
Come back anytime.
I think I've done my duty here.
Duty.
Oh, unfortunately, I lose my my clown face. But you know what? That's fine. What?
Oh, nothing.
I'm gonna go see if there's any new interesting clothes available now.
Just gotta cross the street, take a left at the tank, take a right at the 6-star police response.
Oh yeah, totally. It won't be difficult, I gotcha. I'll just get run over by a giant garbage truck and get blown up by the, you know, the Battle for LA Warzone shit that's happening. That's cool. Something bizarre just happened. I just saw something flickering in the distance. Okay, that again. Hey, can you guys, like, maybe stop running me over and calling for 6-star police action near me? That would be super appreciated for just, like, 10 minutes. That really would be great.
Well, the police in this game are like a contagious disease. If someone even has 1 star, and then you get in the vehicle of the person with the 1 star, you now have a 1 star, and it just spreads.
I remember the previous GTA Online streams had, you would just fucking... I could go passive mode, yeah. But I remember the previous streams, it would just be, 1 star turned into Warzone within 3 minutes. Also, what's his name has a yacht. Someone has a yacht. I'm gonna check that out.
Let me know if you see something you like.
So what's interesting is if the yacht owner initiates a yacht battle, that it'll just spawn tons of helicopters and equipment for people attacking the yacht to use. So it just instantly creates a huge war zone of like us versus the yacht owner.
I like that. I definitely like that idea. Of course, there's a clown guy and another guy, a clown man and a cowboy jerking off in front of me. This is not entirely unexpected. Is this the store I want to be at? Is this too posh for, like, clown wear?
I think that's just suits at that store.
Yeah.
I'm sitting at one called Suburban that has basically all the rest of the clothing.
Okay, good. And they have clown outfits?
I believe so. There's a hipster update that added all kinds of, like, Argyle and stuff.
That's awesome. So now I just have to figure out how to get to you. So
you can, if you hold down select, you can have the radar permanently tell you how to get to another player. It'll just keep giving you GPS directions.
What's select on the keyboard?
I'm not sure.
Don't worry about it. I can figure it out. So quick GPS to monogamist. Or no.
I'm trying to figure it out myself. Let's see.
Highlight player.
Oh yeah, highlight player. I think that's it.
Monogamist. Okay. You douche-lord! You're gonna get it! So you're blipping. That's what's gonna happen, right? You're gonna blip on my radar?
Should I see a doctor about it?
I gotcha. Yeah, you're blipping now. Okay, this guy has a tank. Okay! Goodbye, Mr. Clown Man. Chaos reigns. I'm just gonna take this really fast car and use this to get there. And of course now I have 1 star, and that's gonna turn into 10,000 stars.
So when you get that many stars, can you get to the roof of the castle and find Joshi?
Mario! Oh! That wasn't even Luigi, that was like fucking... What's her name? Kristen Wiig, I think, played her on Saturday Night Live. Oh! That,
right.
I don't think you can shop with stars, right?
Oh my god, he keeps having bounties on him.
You can bring up your phone and call Lester, and you can pay to have police
Nobody's
removed.
putting the bounties on him. That's in
Hey, Vinny, I want to give you some advice on how you could make your stream better. I think that first thing you can do is you can come here and you can suck my dick, and then next of all you can fucking kill yourself, you degenerate piece of shit.
Thanks, bro.
Somebody's edgy as fuck tonight.
Ooh, man.
Who is that on the voice?
Good at night, too.
Alright,
God, that's horrible.
I'll tell you what, motherfucker. You quit the game right now and you never come back, and I won't send mandingos to your house to sodomize your fucking sister.
This is
I don't have a sister though, dude.
And I know you got a good setup there. I'll fucking prop it up and everything. I'll use that fucking Turtle Beach headset to record.
Okay, voice chat's off. Oh, he's so loud. I mean, it would have been fun for a few minutes if he wasn't so fucking loud. What a horrible microphone. Dave, you can still hear me, right?
Yeah, I'm in the process of turning off voice chat, trying to find the option.
Yeah. Oh, man. That's a fan base for you. So, a Suburban is closed. What? How unexpected.
I think it's when there's police presence, the store is closed.
Let's see. You mean like tanks blowing up the front of the building? Yeah, that would probably lead to some kind of closure. Okay, so I'm gonna call Lester and remove... Well, you know what? I'm pretty sure this store is just closed, period. So, I don't think I'm gonna be buying any clown outfits at present moment. What a shame.
What's up, pal?
Let's see. How much? Remove wanted level for 300. Okay, that's not too
my
bad.
friend. I'll take care of the LSPD. Leave it to me.
Nah, Suburban is still closed. Also, let's see. Oh, wow. Oh, God. Someone actually managed to shoot me in the place.
It's probably the tank guy.
Yeah. All stores have the same clothes, by the way. Okay, that's cool. Thanks.
Well, the high-end one, I think, is just suits. I remember running into that problem before.
Let's see, I'm just curious. Dude Boobs. That's a cool name. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna head over to another place. And I'm going to try to buy some... I just want to buy a clown outfit and then we can go on our way. Alright.
Something we could do, too, is the revival of taxi cab crazy driver through the woods thing. Remember
dear
that?
God. Yeah, has that been improved at all?
Actually, no, they didn't do anything with that, so... But we can actually get, like, 4 cabs all going at the same time.
Okay, that could be cool. You know, I may actually, at some point during the stream, want to, like, not have this giant level of people. Like, at some point, I might just want me, you, Dem, and, like, 2 other people involved.
Yeah, I can do an invite-only
like a
session.
private?
I can just send them just those guys here.
Yeah, that's cool. Just, like, for exploration purposes. If we do, like, random shit, like, where we do, like, game mode stuff, then sure. I have no problem with that, but if we're doing stuff that involves, like, us exploring and seeing stuff and taxi gab nonsense, then yeah, I probably just want that to be us.
Sure.
Yeah.
They also added, Rockstar added a huge amount of, they call adversary mode, which are basically like use map settings of StarCraft but in GTA, if you know what I mean.
No.
Well, basically the objectives are so unlike normal gameplay that it's like its own game in itself. So it's not just deathmatch, this team versus this team. Like one of the modes is a Sumo, where it just puts a bunch of cars.
Oh right,
on
I saw that.
helipad.
That's a cool one. Yeah, that's a cool one.
So it's just basically really random missions that I'm surprised Rockstar actually made.
Okay, I need Lester again.
There is a limit to how many times you can use it. I think it's like once every 15 minutes or something, so...
Yeah, you're right. I'm also gonna go aboard that yacht before I, do anything.
I think even if
player... Sorry, there's a giant fucking... Did you see that?
No, I'm still on my way to you.
There was a cargo plane. I think that was what it's called. Just crashed into a building.
Oh, the Titan, the huge
the Titan.
military one, yeah. Maybe the Titan 2 will allow you to like grapple to other Titans in mid-flight.
Oh, look at this hipster shit. These are like full outfits.
Some of the outfits, if it doesn't let you use it, it's waiting for you to use a specific undergarment, and then it will let you put that on top of it. Like, in order to change different sweater vests, you have to put on the base sweater vest, and then it will let you change the texture. So if it's grayed out, it's probably because you have to put something else on first.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's good to know. I'm just looking for some, like, some clown shit. I don't know. I don't know, man.
The closest is probably, they have smoking pajamas that...
Oh, where's that?
I think it's at the very bottom of the main list. It's called something like... I can't remember what the category is. But it's just very goofy looking. It just looks like something a clown would wear.
And of course there's just giant explosions outside the store, and it's closed. And it's closed.
It is good.
I feel like I'm gonna get contact, wanted just from being in this area, so... Vinny, do you ever play with non-subs? These aren't subs. In fact, I don't know who a good chunk of these people are. I think this is just people who joined the Vinesauce crew at various points.
Yeah, there's like 4 different Vinesauce crews now. There's the original one you made for like the 360 or whatever the first GTA 5 one was. And then there's the Vinesauce PC, which is the one I'm in, which is how I assume all these people got here. And then there's been like 3 others made by fans. There's even someone who has the name Vinesauce in GTA that has his own that he claims are official.
Oh yeah?
I'm sure that never happens in game.
No, I'm sure it never happens. I've actually had a lot of people message me over the years saying, Vinny, I totally played against you in Call of Duty, or in Battlefield, or you name it, and I've played against them in something. Agario, whatever, you name it. And I just, like, I don't... Like, a lot of the games I don't own. Just like, yeah, it's not me, dude, sorry.
Didn't you
Vinny,
say
I just
that...
played against you in Dota 2.
Didn't you say one time someone claimed they met you in person and they detailed the entire interaction and it turns out it wasn't you the whole time?
Yes. Yeah, that was a good one.
It's like a plot to a movie.
My life is a movie sometimes, dude.
I can see it. It's like you invited me over to your house and we played video games and...
You didn't offer me a drink. Go fuck yourself. Okay, there goes the tank again. Where does he keep getting these goddamn tanks from?
If you're a high enough level, you can just buy one and spawn it whenever you want.
Can we remove the frost person? Do you have to be like... Hang on a second.
There is a vote kick, but everyone has to agree to it.
Okay, yeah, he's not even part of Divine Crew. He's just, like, killing random people. I'm pretty sure that might have even been the person in the voice.
Oh, kick is disabled, Beastie Gerbil? So have you ever gotten any hate mail from people? They're like, Vinny, you were in one of my dreams and you're the biggest asshole. What the hell, man?
Sure. Yeah, no, I've had a few people. Kick is disabled. Has to be private lobby. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's Frost that's killing everyone, and yeah. I want to go to Brule's yacht. I don't think that's gonna happen.
I could make a strategic P-quad pickup of you, and we could just...
You could do that, sure. Maybe it's probably time to make a private and just invite, like, Steve Brule and Dem and, like, a few of the other people. Does that sound good?
Sure.
Alright.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll go to a different session here.
Okay. Cops just saw me shoot an RPG at a plane. I wonder how many wanted stars that gets. Only one.
Steve Brule, if you're listening to the stream, you should add me as a friend on the social club so I can invite you.
I want to go to his yacht. See, while this happens, while we wait, I'm just gonna try to shoot this plane down. Never mind, it just did it to itself. A random missile pierces the night. Let's see, who else? I'm trying to think of, let's see, the names that I recognize.
Could set up some kind of a gauntlet and be like, you could follow these 3 steps, and if you make it all the way through, you get invited.
Yeah, sure.
Basically, if you don't shoot me for 2 minutes, you're invited.
Yeah. If that's all it takes, then man, we'll have a lot of people in there. I'll tell you who we can. Beastie Gerbil is pretty cool. We could probably get Steve Brule, Mitterdu's pretty alright, and Defrigerator. Those are the names I recognize. So, if you guys want to maybe add Monogamist, and yeah, that'll work.
Hey, Dem Engineers, I just sent you an invite. So I'm going through the other invites here.
Oh, my cool name is another one. Dude Boobs is alright too. Yeah, there's a few people here I recognize. Never mind, Dude Boobs just punched- No, he didn't. Cop shot me. Of course it's the cops, it's always the cops.
Gonna hunt you down.
This is why I can't play, like, online games like this. It gets just insane. So I'm surprised Warcraft 3 the other night was as, like, organized as it was. That was, like, shocking. People were really cool for that one.
It sucks how it ended, though. Just typical, like, old game weird connectivity thing.
You know what happened? So, I found out that there's a way you can host a Warcraft 3 server without having anyone host it. So, the website hosts it for you, so that way, if the host will never get booted, there will never be, like, a mitigation of hosts, and it's just much better. So you have to, like, use a third-party service.
Is that through Battle.net or is that some other service?
No, it's some other thing.
So I was reading an article about like the history of how multiplayer games through the internet worked, and there was like a technique before the whole client and server connection that basically every game has these days, where it was that like the task of running the game was distributed between two computers, so it's like two co-hosts running the game with one another. And it was just kind of like how the original Doom multiplayer was like the most convoluted, crazy thing to ever get that to work. And you'd run into desync issues, which is one of the worst things that could happen in a multiplayer game, where you both have your own instances of the game running simultaneously. So you see the other person doing different things than they're actually doing. So I'm glad I didn't have to deal with that much back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, things have improved considerably. I used to love the lag of the 56K. That was my religion.
I remember playing TFC, being a sniper with a 56K modem, and you'd have to wait a little less than a second for your sniper dot to catch up with your crosshair.
Oh yeah.
And I learned how to snipe really well that way, so then I eventually got a cable modem, and it was just blew my mind that the dot would follow exactly on my crosshair.
I can't believe you just said that, because that's literally exactly my sentiment and my experience.
Yeah.
Like, I learned how to snipe with the fucked up laggy sniper dot, and then I had to relearn it. And not only that too, but I loved the laggy sniper dot, because I got so good with it. I played Hunted all the time.
Oh, Hunted was easily my favorite TFC mode. It was so sad that they didn't recreate it in TF2. I mean, they did the payload thing, which is their response to that, but I loved having a human VIP. It was so cool.
Yeah, I enjoyed that. Also, hang on one second. I have to get rid of that boy meme on my chat. It's just getting posted way too much. I did not intend for this to happen. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Okay, better Twitch TV. Yeah.
Well, someone friended me called GTA Sucks Donkey Dick. Should I invite him to the session?
Something tells me that's gonna be a cool dude.
Yeah.
Like, he'll have a lot of good input.
It's real laid back.
And just a normal guy. Steve Brule added me.
Yeah, I still haven't gotten any requests. I think you can send invites too.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, this GTA Online stuff is so convoluted for me. Like, just to get any like action started.
It's actually been improved quite a bit, but it's still pretty awful. Like, I remember when the default action was to have the game load a new session or kick you back to single player. So single player would have to fully load if there was even a minor error in online. It's like, I don't want to play single player, I want to play online, but nope, forced you back every time.
Yeah. I've had a number of issues. One of the things that made me stop playing GTA were, for one, the tremendous load times.
Oh yeah.
And I just don't look forward to like loading back into matches. It's just a prospect that makes me crazy.
Were you there on day one of GTA Online's launch?
Yeah, I was actually. That was rough.
It was hilarious in its own way. Like when an error in a game has like almost its own narrative, it's so funny. Like the glitch was that you had to go through a tutorial, and the tutorial started with you in a parking lot with some kind of like meetup with a gangster, and you did a street race. But when the glitch happened, you were just locked in your car listening to music and you couldn't get out. So I remember people online were like, I don't know about you guys, but I'm just sitting in a parking lot chilling, listening to techno. You know, that was the entire GTA Online experience, was just chilling in a parking lot.
I don't remember that, but that sounds good. Yeah, also Steve Brule, I don't know how to invite you, nor does it look like I can, so you might want to add Monotonist and or Dem, because I ain't got this.
You have to, it's, among other things, it's really dumb how you have to invite people. You have to go to the home and right click. on the person's name. Or no, okay, yeah, home, and then click...
The arrow. Oh, wait, no.
It's from that main menu, though. I'm trying to figure it out.
I don't have... I don't think I have the ability to do so. I'm not sure. It doesn't look like it. Those lights look awfully impressive. Take out the gang members. Oh, I have some...
Oh, if you're in a red circle, yeah, that's a gang war. So you can shoot anyone in that zone and the police won't mess with you. And it gives you RP.
Cool.
And money.
Yeah, I'm down to shoot some thugs. I just have to get behind cover. Everyone's like adding me now on GTA. This is my weapon of choice. The marksman pistol or whatever. This is the vintage pistol. I love it. Probably not appropriate for this mission. But this will keep me busy for a few minutes. Oh, Dem is here to help.
Did you get the vintage knife? Like that gigantic, just rusty, horrible looking knife?
I don't think I did.
It might still be for sale.
Shit. Run. Dem is shooting from a bicycle. It's amazing.
And I also discovered that you can tow bicycles with the Cargo Bob giant helicopter.
Oh, that's cool.
And the person can be on the bicycle while it's being towed.
Alright, that's pretty awesome, actually.
So if you fly low enough, you can be on a bicycle and moving at like 80 miles an hour down the road.
I just got called a motherfucking cocksucker by one of the thugs, which is still not as bad as what that dude said before. He really hurt my feelings. My imaginary unborn sister is so incredibly upset right now. You have no idea.
It's very deep, well thought out
lore. Like he gave me my own lore.
You know, it's gonna spawn all kinds of fiction after that.
Let's not have that happen.
Too late.
Yeah. Can we have fiction about Dem on a bicycle? How many are remaining? 5 are remaining. I've been killed twice. Maybe I should get on a fucking bicycle.
Okay, Steve Brule just added me. I'll send him an invite and we can both them yachts.
That's what I want! There's one left. He's on my map as being straight ahead, but he's not there. Oh, nice. Okay, gang attack passed. Alright.
Session is officially the Cool Kids Club.
Alright, awesome. So, I still want to investigate maybe like those pajamas. So, Dem, let me get on... Hey, Dem, let me get on your bicycle. Take me to a clothing shop. Hey, Dem, what is Dink may never die. I regret Dink, but I also love it at the same time. Let's see if I can get on this thing. Oh, it's a one-seater? Never mind. I can't ride his pegs.
I'm sure we could figure out a way to turn a one-seater into a two-seater.
Your Dink is more disturbing than mine, Dave. What the fuck? Have you had practice?
Been practicing all night. Not really.
Yeah. Turn voice chat back on. Hello, can you hear me again?
I didn't hear it.
You didn't? Alright.
You might have to change the in-game ones, like not in the menu, but in the the select menu or whatever
Alright.
they call it.
Yeah.
There's like
Yeah,
filters.
there's a lot of options in this game. There are a lot of fucking options. I see it here. It's just there's vehicle access, voice chat, everyone, yacht services. Here we go. Clothing store. Very nice. Thank you. Okay, can anyone hear me? I guess not. Mitterdew wants you to accept his request, if you can.
Mitterdew?
Yeah, Mitterdew seems alright. So I'm gonna get Valentine pajamas, I think. Valentine's underwear. Oh god. Oh no, I don't want this stuff. No, that's banned.
The cooler stuff tends to be near the bottom of the menu. They got a lot more random with their updates later on.
Loungewear, perhaps? Oh yeah, some of this stuff is... This is like fucking Batman villain status now. Oh, this is really weird looking. Oh my god, I look like a pimp. I am a pimp in the burgundy jacket. This is insane. I'm gonna have to go for the pimp look. There's green. Oh, I love this. This is I think the burgundy. Yeah, get that purple. I want to be the super jail warden.
Berg.
Nice, 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 nice. Also, this is a good group of fellas. Try to turn voice chat back on.
They're talking about how moist each other's voices sound like.
But maybe I shouldn't turn it back on then. Can you fellas hear me? I'm gonna take that as a no.
I didn't hear anything. So, yeah, I should have voice chat enabled in the settings, and then the interaction select menu, you have to go down to...
Voice chat?
It's like filter or something and put it on everyone.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just not working.
Do you have it on push to talk?
Yep. Yeah, my push to talk is... I can't hear anyone speak. I just hear you, so...
Oh, did you, turn in-game voice volume all the way down?
I may have by accident. I just know that this guy's got a great face. I want to look at it for a second. That is a hell of a face. Okay, see now this is better because there's not there's less explosions. Less explosions equal more time able to explore and look at things.
I'd like to see a meeting of GTA executives with like a line graph and like a graph comparing explosions and progress.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it says voice volume is all the way down. So I think we're boned. I don't have access to voice. I'd have to leave and rejoin maybe?
Do you have your mic selected up there? Like, is that the right option?
Yeah, everything's good to go. Here, you know what? Just re-invite me.
Sure.
Try one time. And that way, at the very least, if anything's going on in voice chat, I can hear about it. Not that I'm looking forward to 10,000 voices at the same time.
Hey,
but,
dudes,
you know.
Dudes in the sesh, can you hear my voice?
Oh god, okay, it's Trevor throwing up. It's the first thing I see is Trevor fucking puking into a toilet. Welcome back to GTA 5. Hope you missed it. I did. I love Trevor's place. It's so disgusting. I like just fucking G-strings on the floor. A skull with a cowboy hat. Nudie photos on the wall. Oh, his kitchen is disgusting. There's roaches on the floor. Oh my god, Trevor, you disgusting pig. He was jacking off? Oh, he was gherkin and jerkin? Oh, my bad. I thought he was puking. Nah, he was just wanking. My bad. Alright, so, you wanna throw me, an invite?
Oh, yeah,
then?
yeah.
Enough wanks. I don't think he's had enough wanks. So there will be fun things, fellow chat members. We're just kind of warming up to it, I think. Once the yacht gameplay happens.
Hi, I'm Dr. Steve Brule.
Yes, you're Mike.
Today we're gonna talk about genders.
Nope. Mike is going right back off.
No, you guys did it.
Wow.
Steve Brule, can you at least lower your microphone a little bit and not talk about genders? That would be great.
Oh, I can hear you.
Or you're out.
I can hear you now.
Okay.
Yeah, I can
Also-
hear you too.
Cool.
Hello.
I'm experiencing
Crashed the
some
party bus.
bizarre glitches. Like I just see a
Oh god,
weird,
I'm hearing everything twice.
bizarro version of
Just turn
myself
off the stream.
dead.
That's what I did.
Oh.
Oh, let me
Right.
in.
It
And
says
the
you're in the
EMTs
session,
are
so-
sliding.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm about to die.
What the fuck is happening?
It's kind of strange in GTA
Dim is
5.
the
The
watchdog.
EMTs can never actually
Ooh, are you gonna do
save
the
anyone's
biggest
life.
hack in
In
history?
GTA 3 they could.
biggest
in
hack
4
in
they could, but
history.
5 they're just like, nope.
Get
It's
ready.
beyond help.
Yo, this fucking EMT is taking a selfie.
God, I'm not looking forward to E3 this year, but boy oh boy, I sure am looking forward to the posts just making fun of it and riffing it. I love it. It's my lifeblood.
Alright, I'm near my yacht, so you guys can highlight me. I can probably move my yacht closer.
This is amazing. I'm just watching.
Can I bring my dog?
I'm just people watching right now.
Yes.
And dude's like a random NPC
Damn, no, please.
just killed 2 EMTs with a player and then took a selfie. What the fuck even is this game anymore? Wait, is this Dem?
I'm stuck.
Oh, it's
I'm
Dem.
stuck.
That's not an NPC.
Let's go see this guy's yacht.
I really don't know if I'm.
So
down
how's
for
that new update? With all the financing and shit like that.
It's pretty neat. Pretty neat.
Hey, that's pretty good.
getting out of here.
Hey, that's mildly adequate.
I'm probably still gonna turn voice chat off because it's gonna end up turning into a clusterfuck whether I wanted to or not.
Oh god, I regret this decision immediately. Oh!
Alright, so... Alright, the first thing I need to do is... I'm gonna need to... get to the yacht. And then at some point I want you to grab me in a helicopter, Dave, and show me all the cool stuff again.
Alright. I'm P-quadding it
Someone bring me
at
a
the
boat.
moment.
Okay.
I'll get you a helicopter.
There we go.
It'll take a little bit though.
Oh, Dude Boobs has a helicopter. There we go. Alright,
Where do we want to go?
Well. Hi Dude Boobs. I need you to take me to Douglas's yacht. I set a waypoint.
Douglas's yacht. Alright.
Here, I'll set another one, if you can't see that one. But you are headed in the right direction. Also, your microphone is horrendously loud.
Me?
Sorry.
I think Dude Boobs, not you. You're good. I would imagine the default mic volume gets set really high for some people.
Yeah, it's weird. Oh
I have
no,
no
not a
idea
gang
how I
attack.
sound.
Please no.
It's really great with a lot
Quick,
of
escape.
multiplayer
Escape.
console
Oh!
games, is that people have the
Oh!
mic on all the time, and you hear their entire like domestic life happening in the background while they play.
I've heard it plenty of
I wanna
times.
fight these lads.
Jason, stop playing Call of Duty and come eat dinner! Jason, your sister's getting an abortion, okay? You need to stop playing your video games.
You know, things are getting really serious when their in-game character is just frozen, like they stop moving and all you hear them is just arguing in the background. And you see the character's mouth moving to the, like, the rhythm of the domestic violence happening.
Right to the abortion, huh?
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good.
Quick, Steve.
Turn down the volume a bit so that,
I'm caught. I don't want to get in the gang attack.
there we go. That'll be helpful. Now everyone's voice a little bit lower. Okay, Steve has a yacht nearby. I'm gonna get on that fucking thing.
I'm on my way in a buzzard.
This isn't gonna let you in, is it? Hang on.
I had a strategic home purchase where I bought one as far away from the city as possible so that I can get all the vehicle spawns, all the helicopters and everything without competing with anyone. But it takes me a long time to get down to Los Santos.
Who's the guy
And
in the car?
why does it take so long to get down there?
Because Paleto Bay is the place where I bought it, which is the city that's like
Yeah,
furthest
you're right.
north as you can possibly get.
Oh, right, gotcha.
But it's really peaceful. There's a lot less explosions happening.
And this big helicopter. Oh wait, shit, it's full.
I think we're ready, Mr. Brule. Take me to your yacht.
Punks only.
Oh wow, there it is. I've been waiting for this for years.
I gotta take my shirt off in order to do
Holy shit, look at this. Oh my god, I even got like a royal intro. Oh shit. I think I gotta jump.
There's an entire
clothes are-
interior to the yacht too.
Oh shit.
There is.
Lovely, isn't it?
Oh, why did I spawn all the way
Wow,
back
look at this thing. It's majestic. It's fucking golden.
You can move it around too. You can customize the yacht and everything.
Swim all the way over there.
Like this is something a Lannister might own.
You know, I'll pick you up on that boat. You broke?
There's fucking jet skis all at the back too. This is crazy.
It's fucking
Hot
massive.
tub. So is this why people want to become rich? So that they can like get aboard a yacht like this and just I don't know, what do you do on a yacht? You bang hooers and drink beers?
You can also go inside. It's like a full apartment.
Yeah, you can choose how many vehicles you want on it. You can have a custom helicopter, change the paint job, can move it around, and then of course you have like the invasion thing where you defend your yacht and it puts everyone in the session against you and your organization.
Can you team up with the yacht person though? Like what if I want to defend the yacht with someone?
He has to invite you to join his yacht club.
Oh, you can join the yacht club!
Very expensive.
Lord and Savior.
Yo, Steve Brule, can you, would you be down to have people attack your yacht, or is that gonna, like, destroy it permanently?
Wait, I have no idea. I mean, you can probably destroy it anyways. I have $42 million.
Yeah, I don't think you can ever actually lose it. All it has to do is that someone has to capture it, and then it just says like, congratulations, you captured it.
I can put the defenses on.
Steve, you forgot to pick me up.
I think, I think we should do yacht defense, dude. Invite me to your yacht club, and then we could, like, defend your yacht. Apparently, it doesn't get destroyed permanently, so you're good.
Yachts are permanent structures once you buy them, so they don't get destroyed.
Yeah, so Steve, if you make yourself a VIP, then invite Vinny and anyone else you want to your organization, and you can initiate the invasion or whatever it's called.
This is look at this. Half the session is in the fucking hot tub.
Oh, hot tub boys. Hot
Steve
tub
forgot
boys.
to pick me up. I was on the land.
So
Welcome to the Vinesauce Yacht Club, everyone.
So Steve, if you go to the interaction menu, like you hold select and then go down to Securo Serve,
Have an erection?
and then you do register as VIP.
These manly men.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh wait, it says it's disabled when I'm playing as a CEO.
And the CEO.
Is there a way you can disable CEO temporarily and go to just VIP?
Alright. Where do I disable CEO?
That I'm not totally sure of. That feature was added just recently. I'm not really sure.
Yeah. I mean, I just bought it.
Someone in chat just said none of you are straight now.
So close.
You know what? If this is yacht life, I don't need to be straight. Just take me, yacht. Actually, there are actually no women in the session. Not for okay. Now it's getting like especially interesting here in the hot tub. Mono, avert your eyes. Avert your eyes. Don't look.
My pure eyes.
Your pure eyes. You're too pure for this world, Mono. You don't need to see this. I'm getting dry humped by Dem in a hot tub.
I guess I have associates.
I don't know. It's a pretty wet hump, from what I can tell.
Yeah, actually. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You said you were pure. You can't make jokes like
It's
that.
getting moist in here.
Oh, it's getting moist in here. Oh my god, I regret this stream already.
Oh, I can't do my action while I'm sitting?
I need some
What
alone
do I-
time. I need to
what do I
reflect.
do with all these,
So Steve, if you invite Vinny to be one of the bodyguards, because you invited me and someone else, so it looks like it's working.
Okay. Let me figure out what else I can do.
As I look out into the distance and question my sexuality, I will wait to be a bodyguard of the yacht club.
Is the inside open? Oh wait, no, we're doing the yacht defense thing, right?
Deep thoughts.
So are we invading? Should I get out of here?
Yeah, it's going to be kind of a cluster if the invasion suddenly starts because all the invaders are already sitting on the yacht. So, I don't know if that will force us off or
I
not.
just realized how quiet my mic is.
I gotta accept the associate. How do I do that?
You just open the Securo Serve app.
Oh, Securo Serve. I got no invites. Okay.
I mean, everybody's my associate now.
Oh, Steve, there's a max.
Man.
There's a maximum of 4.
Man.
4 assistants?
Yeah, so I can leave if you want to invite Vinny.
Is my mic too loud?
It's coffee, but that's about it.
Alright.
This is an interesting yacht. There's a lot of different yacht things to do on this yacht. Oh, fuck. Whoops.
There is an entire interior too, so if you're a part of his organization, he can invite you inside, and there's like ammo and all kinds of things. It's cool.
Alright, take the assistant offer, I guess.
Okay.
Alright, I think that's better.
I got the invite, then it said no VIP invites.
I think it's because
Let me try it again.
looks like you're sending the invite to the whole session, and as soon as it reaches 4, it caps off. So you can send it to specific people.
The real mystery is how am I using this phone while I'm swimming?
Okay, you can go inside. You can go on this blue, glow bluey thing.
And I could be flying a helicopter while on my cell phone texting, or taking a selfie.
There we go.
Got it.
Oh man.
McScrogelson and Co. I'm a part of Mick Scrogelson and Co.
Oh, we're starting.
Cool, I'm ready to defend the yacht now if you guys know how to do that. Oh shit. My jet ski just stopped short. See, this is the vacation. This is the vacation I've been meaning to take for a few years now. It's just virtual.
Holy shit.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
What's happening? Holy fuck, what is this?
You can arm the yacht with anti-air guns. And that's what that sound is.
Has this started yet? Are people attacking us?
I
think
so.
Holy shit! This is fucking crazy! McScrogelson and Co. is fucking lit!
That's a lot of deaths. What?
Nice helicopter carcass.
I don't know what just happened.
But you should have a... Oops. You should have an entire options menu for like yacht settings. I think you just turn on anti-air turrets or something like that. You should be able to initiate an invasion. And honk it. Be like Skeeter.
Honk! Hey, Doug!
Customizable horns.
Something that was kind of like a revelation when I was watching Doug was that the characters recognized the strange colors of each other's skin. It's like there was an episode where Roger was in love with Doug's sister, but Judy, the sister, asked, "So which one is Roger? Is he the blue one?" And then Doug's like, "No, that's Skeeter. Roger's green." Like, whoa. It just kind of changed my whole perspective on Doug.
That's crazy. I thought they didn't know. I thought it was just like an animator choice. I didn't realize there was a whole fucking like lore about their color. That's crazy.
Because there really isn't any African American people in the entire show. They're just blue.
Yeah, they're just blue or green or whatever.
Oh, I hear fire.
Also, I want to mute you in the game, so I'm gonna do that.
Alright, I guess that the other people are gonna try to attack us, but they have to be off the ship for that?
Yeah, I think that's how it works.
This is kind of in typical GTA fashion, where they have this cool idea and a nice feature, but it's integrated in such a convoluted way that you can like never get it going.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is a really like complicated thing to do just to get a yacht attack.
I like how you can just get a notification saying somebody sent you a message, but you can't even look at it.
I also cannot switch to weapons.
Because I just realized I'm out of like rockets.
I think do they have to leave first? Do they have to like get off the yacht to start this?
I don't know where to get.
I think anyone that isn't pink, like their name is an enemy, and I think they have to be off of the yacht for at the start.
Okay, so anyone who's not a part of our yacht crew, I think you have to leave the yacht if that's okay.
Goodbye, Dan.
Part of the thing with organizations too is that the VIP can choose group outfits, so you are like coordinated together, and you can choose what weapons are given to you, and you have like organization helicopters and vehicles that you can spawn at any time, so it helps you work as one unit.
That's cool. There's a lot of cool features. It's definitely they've done a lot of work on GTA Online. I mean, it's just, again, it's hard to figure out how to access some of the features, but that said, I'd prefer the features to exist than not to exist.
Yeah, I think they have, like, their expectations for the average player are way too high. It's almost like they've never joined a random session and see how people act when they play the game.
People are offering me to like suck my dick to get into this session, but I don't even have invite privileges.
Yeah, don't accept because they may have syphilis.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
Encephalitis is never a laughing matter.
That's how you get herpes, man.
Yeah. I still can't use my guns. So I think the yacht attack begins when soon-ish? I don't know. Is there more to it than this?
It's obvious when it starts. Like it'll have a big thing on the screen that says like invasion or something like that. It pops up on the screen.
Open my weapon wheel.
He has no skill.
Then you go to secure serve, VIP/CEO work, and that's no for piracy.
I got a CEO proximity bonus.
CEO.
Bro, did you invite me as a CEO instead of a VIP?
No, he invited you as an associate/bodyguard.
Yes, you're part of my company now. Make
Okay.
Skrogelson info.
I like Skrogelson. I'm proud to be a part of this company.
Great, looks like Brul's gonna be the new face of Vinesauce.
No.
So, yeah.
I resign.
Whole lot of nothing happening.
Yeah, it's hard to initiate this stuff. I mean, if this doesn't work, we could jump into something else, but this is taking too long.
Yeah. So, Brul, have you initiated the invasion, or?
Oh, here we go. Because we started it.
See, I'm pretty sure other people have to do it. Not me.
He says other people
I
have
can't
to.
invade my own yacht.
So does another yacht owner have to initiate the battle on another yacht? I didn't think it had to be.
No, that's not how it works. Is there anybody else who's not in your crew on the yacht?
I think there's some people. Yeah, there's some people that are not in the crew that are on the yacht.
They gotta get off the yacht.
Then get off the yacht. You gotta leave the refrigerator. Go!
Mario.
Please be
aware we have an
Oh, that's the air defense.
Oh my god.
Need a fridge.
Okay, fridge is gone. I think maybe try to initiate now. Fridge is more than just gone. He's dead.
I just want to reassure you cannot be side to side.
Okay, alright, listen to this. Okay, it says Brul is a CEO, not a VIP. He has to go VIP and invite you as a bodyguard instead of associate. The VIP can then start the yacht defense. So, I don't know if you know how to do that, Brul, but that's what you have to do.
I can run it down pretty quickly. Basically, go to the interaction menu by pressing M. Secure serve CEO. VIP words, and at the bottom there should be piracy prevention.
Ah. Look at that.
Oh, here we go.
Yep, yeah, it looks like it just started.
Spend it, boys.
Now it's happening.
Where's the ammo stash? I'm out of rockets.
I don't have an ammo stand. I got fireworks, bro.
So you all have permission to kill one another, even though we invited you here to not kill.
We have a license to kill everyone.
And I'm dead.
Oh shoot, they got snipers.
No, they got rockets. Holy shit.
Jesus fuck.
So we just have to prevent them from boarding the ship for, I think like 5 minutes or maybe even just 1 minute.
Jeez, Dem, save some fun.
Yeah, Dem has like a fucking. Oh my god, that is intense. Someone's shooting rockets at us from the shore.
Oh,
let's go, boys.
Refrigerator refrigerator has like no health.
Oh! Holy fuck, them.
Come on, you laddies. I know you're out there.
They'll technically lose if they just sit on the shore and snipe. They have to actually get on board.
Who did that? Who did that?
I don't know, but it was pretty good.
No, it's the Halo voiceovers. They added that to the game.
Dave, do you know how to zoom in with a sniper rifle further?
Any moment now. Once
Yeah, well, I know with the controller. Like, you'd use the D-pad while zoomed in.
Oh, God.
Oh, I think that's just a hollow sight
was an
you
associate?
have, like, not a scope.
Oh, close shot.
Wait, is Defrigerator on our team?
No, he's not. Only people on our team are Steve and Mitterdew.
Wow, that's a little bit intense.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it didn't even work.
Whose microphone is that? It's amazing.
Ah, he's on the roof. He's on the roof.
He's on the roof. We gotta get him off.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Get off my roof.
Is anybody else on the roof? Or is it just the one guy?
We're getting bombarded.
Oh god.
We're getting bummed.
Getting bone-barded.
Shit.
Oh, stop it.
Spawn quicker.
I need ammo. Quick.
Stop blowing holes in me, shit.
Stop it.
Stop whining.
Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh, ooh, moist. No, 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 no.
That's gonna be a dank hit. Yeah, that's good. Oh shit.
No.
All right, the invasion is getting more intense.
Most of them are just sitting on the shore and sniping us.
Oh my god, I don't actually
Defend the yacht, quick!
They're getting the upper deck. They're getting the upper deck.
Oh no, I think you got it.
Oh no. No.
Did we lose? The CEO died.
So, I don't know what this does to the yacht, but okay. Let's go.
So Mike,
It does.
Mike Dude successfully took over the yacht.
I took it over.
Wait,
It's
so
just
there's-
cash reward. Just get
Oh.
holler, holler, get dollar.
Oh.
Criminal damage,
Not
the highest value of
protecting
damage to
you
vehicles and
wankers.
other players.
That's another one of those weird
Nobody
generated
tells the
missions.
president what to do.
So that has nothing to do with the yacht. It's just lots of people in one area, so it's like, do a mission. You can turn those off too. They get annoying.
Okay.
He's coming
So you
in.
can see
I
Beast
can't even-
Gerbils doing it.
He's coming in for a landing.
I can't even use a weapon while I'm on the
Yeah,
yacht.
the yacht owner can decide if guns are allowed or not.
Yeah, but look. Yeah, but
Oh. I'm just gonna take this aircraft.
Hey Steve Brule, you should invite us inside your yacht.
no, you can just go inside.
You sure? I'm by
Please
the
don't crash.
door. Oh, it's not letting me.
The one time I get into a fucking helicopter.
This yacht is now property of Dude LLC.
Oh my gosh. 163,000?
It has to be done.
Well. Fuck. Now what?
Okay, ceasefire. I don't know.
Is there a way to like appear offline on this thing?
Holy crap.
Never had to.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's alright.
I know you'll eventually just reach a friend limit and people just can't send you any more invites.
Oh, here's my car.
So right now, for 2 minutes almost, I have to damage the fuck out of everything I see.
You can catch up to Beastie Gerbil, who it's like $500,000 in damage.
That's gonna be tough, but... Oh, okay, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna get into a truck. I'm hoping I can cause a nice little amount of damage by crashing into cars at full speed.
Oh
Oh, you came to the wrong fucking neighborhood.
This truck is very slow. I like this. This is cool that there's just random little missions that appear. Gives you something to do while you're just memeing and screaming and doing nothing.
Yeah, I do like that they're trying to put some
cool.
optional
No, don't
structure
shoot me.
to free mode.
I don't want to kill you.
Otherwise, it's just people sitting around shooting each other in a city block.
Oh yeah. Just cops getting decimated.
It's kind of my own theory with a lot of multiplayer games, is that if developers don't enforce the rules pretty strictly about how they want you to play, it'll just devolve into people sitting in the corner shooting each other with guns.
Yep.
Kind of like, did you ever play the Half-Life 1 mod called Zombie Panic?
I think I have actually, yeah.
It was really good, I thought. It was like a clever take on the whole zombie thing. And then I revisited it a couple years later. I was like, oh, it's gonna be really cool. I remember that mod, it was so fun. And then every server turned into all guns, infinite ammo deathmatch. It just completely threw all the interesting things that made it unique out the window, and people are just deathmatching. It's like, why this game? Why did you have to taint a beautiful thing?
That's because you need, like you said, some level of structure.
Yeah.
It has to happen. I mean, I think a level of open-endedness is great for video games, and I like being able to do whatever the fuck I want. But for certain game modes, you want some level of structure. I think a structured openness is a good way to go about things. Like, give the players options and some freedom, but give them a little bit of, like, a guideline. Also, the
Hey,
foliage
Steve,
in
could
this
you
game
turn
looks
off your
fantastic.
air defense? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna bring a helicopter.
So there's a few vehicles in here that are very fun to screw around with. There's a bulldozer. There's only like one that spawns in the whole area. And the bulldozers cannot be affected by other vehicles. It's just so heavy and it's like impenetrable. But you can move the arm on the front and lift vehicles in the air and like throw them around with it.
I don't want the star.
That sounds like fun.
And then
That
there's
sounds like a lot
also
of fun.
yeah, and there's also one model of like cargo truck that has an openable door in the back, so you can shoot the door open and then you can load other cars or anything you want into the back. Kind of like the Titan used to be, where you could put vehicles inside.
That sounds like fun too. We should fuck around with some of these. How about this? I'm gonna just stand here and look at the city because it looks fucking awesome right now. And while I'm doing that, oh, Steve Brule, I'm wondering if you could pick me up and take me, show me some interesting locations, show me some mysteries.
Sure. I'll get me a P-Quad.
Cool. Thanks, man. Oh, drugs are available. There's like a drug den.
It's kind of a funny thing about GTA 5 is that sometimes the fact that it's a crime-ridden drug world is an afterthought. They're like, okay, let's have a thing where they fight over supplies that are all over the place and
to the yacht.
like a competition to collect items. Like, oh wait, it's GTA, so they're collecting drugs and they're heroin, cocaine.
Yeah, that's good enough. Good enough. Just shoehorn the drug. Capture. It's not capture the flag. It's capture the drugs.
It is.
Steve, you turn off your air defense, right?
Yeah, it's off.
Alright, good.
And we can also do the taxi driver derby race way up north.
Down. The night is young, and maybe there could be more streams of these where we find. Maybe what we could do, Dave, is before we do more of these streams, we can actually have like a checklist. So like we'll write some things down, and we'll just check one off, then check the next off, go to the next thing, go to the next thing. That way, like we said, we have some level of structure. And we give the audience something to enjoy.
Yeah, no, it's easy in a game that's sandbox free mode, where you just sort of you get sidetracked and it's kind of in a trance of just doing random things all the time. And then you're like, oh, what was I doing again?
Yeah, exactly. And it's so, honestly, dude, I'm just having a great time just looking at this game. So, the game is really, really nice looking.
That happens to me a lot. It's one reason why I just love GTA 5, is just that I'll keep re-impressing myself with the game. Like a lot of old games, I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember it, kind of cool. But this game, I'm like, holy crap, I don't remember it looking this amazing. It's like it keeps getting better somehow.
Yeah, it does. And again, I hate to bring up the graphics card. It's not a braggadocious thing. Braggadocious. It's not that I'm trying to like brag about the card, but I will say that with the proper video card, this game looks fucking amazing, especially as it plays out in full, you know, 60 frames a second. It's really fucking beautiful. It's strikingly beautiful. And this is a few-year-old game, too. This is not a game that came out, like, last month or last year. This came out, what, 2013, and then the remaster came out, like, a year and a half after that, right?
I think so, yeah.
It's bodacious, is what it is. Bodacious.
One thing a lot of developers that I think it takes lots of years of experience that when I try to make something realistic, the way to do it isn't always just up the texture resolution. We need higher res textures, bigger files. Because, like, I think in real life, something, you don't see the fine grains of a wall or anything when you walk into a room. Like, you don't need all that extra resolution for stuff. So, GTA developers have a really nice boundary of where they've used the high-res textures only when they're absolutely needed. So it makes everything else come together in a more realistic way.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it, too.
It's like they put a lot of time into their lighting shaders and the self-shadowing, all the things that make everything look the way it does, and then the textures are relatively low resolution, so it's like they know exactly where stuff should go to look real.
That boy.
I think that's another key, like the tricks that are required to get performance high. Like, you can see in, what game is Subnautica, when shit loads in, like from a distance, it just looks like really gross from a distance, and then you get close to it, it looks really nice. But that's just a trick that they use in every game. Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you're like kind of referencing, or am I just like, am I so taken by these visuals that I'm not understanding you properly?
Yeah, I mean, it's all like contributing to one big picture kind of thing. Like Left 4 Dead is kind of a good example too, where it, you know, it doesn't look quite as realistic and beautiful as GTA 5, but they only put detail where detail's needed. Like if you walk into a room, you don't want to see all the grains of the wall and all these strategically placed stains here and there. Like they only put it where you would need
where you would look, where you would, like, so you're in a safe room, you're gonna see more detail than if you're just shooting 10,000 zombies and moving very quickly.
Yeah, like an example that I use as a bad use of making something realistic is pretty timely, but Skyrim, I think. It's a beautiful game in its own fantasy kind of way, but they just sort of put as many high-resolution textures as they could everywhere all the time, and it just becomes this like visual assault of there's too much detail everywhere, and it just doesn't feel very real. It looks kind of fantasy-like and whimsical, but it definitely doesn't look realistic, I think.
Oh, it's right above us. Shit. Fuck this, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go get it.
Holy crap, that
I can't lock onto this thing.
No, please.
So Desert P, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm circling trying to get a buzzard to respawn. I'm not just drunk.
Shit, I can't destroy that.
No.
And Beastie Gerbil has officially... oh, it uprighted itself. Dem, were you shooting fireworks earlier?
Yeah. There's a firework launcher.
What do you think about, since you were talking about Skyrim, what do you think about the HD whatever thing that's happening, the remaster that we're getting? How do you feel about that?
I'm very strange when it comes to my taste in games. Like, it doesn't really interest me at all. Like, I feel like I played Skyrim once, all the way through, and I kind of did my own exploration, do all the side quests, and I feel like I'm just done forever with it. I can't ever go back. It's hard for me to replay very many games. So it's
I didn't finish it. I didn't finish it. I would download the texture update and just see what it looks like, but I don't really care that much. It's just one of those things that I'm not thinking about Skyrim's graphics while I'm playing it. I'm thinking about the quests, and it looks good enough as it is. It's just such a
party van.
I mean, honestly, it kind of worked for GTA in some ways when they released it on the Xbox One and PS4, and it got like that update where it, you know, looked better. Also had the first-person mode. And, you know, it makes sense for them to do that with Skyrim, because Skyrim sold so much, but it also just feels so soon. It's like, huh? Couldn't we get Morrowind instead? That would be, like, so much better.
So do you think that the choice of Skyrim was influenced by the age of the players who would potentially buy it? Like, a lot of people wouldn't even remember Morrowind.
Ease of development.
Right.
If you think about it, there's really not a whole lot they have to do. They just have to replace a number of systems with newer systems, and there you go, you got it.
I know for when they did the GTA 5 kind of remaster, whatever they call it, that they didn't make new textures. The original artists made these high-res textures, and they had to compress everything and shrink it all a great deal to fit into the original game. So all they really did for the remaster was just, oh, let's just export higher res ones that we already made and just ship it that way instead.
Right.
Just the tip, just.
It's like AAA devs like this, like they go big or go home kind of thing. They go all out, putting huge amounts of detail and stuff that you'll never see in the game. They have to hold back and strip stuff away to actually release it.
It was smart that GTA was like sort of future-proofed in that sense. It's like they made this beautiful game and then dumbed it down for the Xbox 360 and PS3. So, and then when the time came, they were like, okay, let's just give you this. But Skyrim is not like that. Skyrim was done, and they're just releasing a better looking version of it to sell more. And because again, it's not a hard development. It's just remastering the textures. It's instead of them building Morrowind from the ground up, it's them remastering the textures and graphics engines. So that's why I think they did it. Oblivion would have been nice to have in that detail, because I loved Oblivion, but that's alright, I guess. I said I was gonna eat my foot if we got a Skyrim remaster, and then I took it back like immediately, so luckily I don't have to eat that sock. But so I'm just driving around aimlessly.
Yeah, it's taking me forever to get this buzzard. I think it's the spawning of vehicles depends on the people who are near you. It looks at your levels, your experience levels, and it will spawn you one depending on your level. So when I'm by myself, I can like instantly get a buzzard. But I think other people here are like influencing it to be less quality.
Oh, okay. That sounds like it's possible. It sounds like a possibility. I'm gonna go look for...
Just got a buzzard now. Cool.
Nice, nice, nice. I'm gonna go get some weapons while you do that.
I was gonna mention that you should buy as many rebreathers as you can get.
Rebreathers?
Yeah, because we're going to be...
Is this
doing
Subnautica?
some underwater. I know. It's kind of the meme of the industry right now. Like every game that has water now has rebreathers.
Right behind you, boys.
I didn't know that there was a meme. I just played Subnautica. I didn't know there was a rebreather meme happening.
I've just heard that term used in so many different games all of a sudden. It's in the last like 3 years.
For a while, like the big meme in games was parkour.
Vinny, you might want to call Lester so it doesn't close the gun store.
And when it comes to violence in games, I mean, I hate to use the word meme, but there's like, there'll be one game that is very bold and will have a depiction of violence that's like really unsettling, and then suddenly every other game developer is like, oh, they got away with it, let's do that too. Like for example, I think it was Outlast had a scene where a character just repeatedly stabs you in the gut like over and over and over and over, and it's like squishy and violent every time. And then all of a sudden, like the following E3, all the trailers just showed repeated stabs over and over and over. It's like, oh, they got away with it, so let's do that now. Another one was
if my mic
throat punching.
Badly, just let me know.
Like they released the Last of Us trailer, and it showed like Joel punching someone in the throat, and then all of a sudden like 3 other trailers, throat punch. It's just like,
are you serious? That actually became a thing? Throat punching in particular?
Like I remember just thinking, like, did I see that again? I was like watching them side by side. Yeah, there's like 3 throat punches that happened this year.
Jesus Christ, I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, God. Yeah. I wonder what's next. Did you notice any trends at this E3? Oh, fuck.
Why did it close?
It's just fucking, the shopkeep just murdered someone in cold blood.
No, a cop walked in.
I'm trying to think. I haven't seen much of E3. I mean, I watched the Bethesda thing just now. I didn't see any of EA's conference.
Okay, I may have one. Okay. Modern songs in fantasy or settings from like 100 years ago.
Yeah.
So they'll remix a song, like something contemporary or popular, and they'll put it to like orchestral arrangements or like dubstep or whatever, and then put that as
The Watchdog
the
Man?
soundtrack. That was like for Battlefield 1, they did Seven Nation Army, and then they did another one too. And then there was Gold Dust Woman at the Bethesda conference, for I think Dishonored or something like that. So
But I don't
that's
have the outfit.
that's something that's happening now.
I don't know what he looks
I feel like that's been going on for quite a long time now. I can't remember. There was another game that was from like 4 years ago. I think it was like a World War II game or something like that. That maybe it was like a Call of Duty thing. I don't know. It just had like modern pop music going along to like World War II.
Yeah, that was. There's been a number of things like that. This isn't an uncommon trope. I think trope is a better way to describe it than meme for like
That's
these,
true, yeah.
these things.
Okay, now I found you. I just saw a huge cluster of flashing dots. I wasn't sure if you were among it or not.
Dude, these fucking cops are relentless, and they happen so frequently. You don't have to do much at all to get a cop invasion. It's crazy.
Did you call Lester?
I did. I already wasted my Lester potential.
Okay, so as soon as your star goes away, I'll pick you up so that they're not
Okay.
gonna shoot me down.
Yeah, I'm running away. I'm running through the park and...
Don't shoot me down. I keep hearing missiles locking onto me.
It's fucking horns.
Yeah, you can have musical horns. I don't know if you can decide each of the notes, but there's like all kinds of
Are you still wanted, Vinny?
Just kill me. Someone kill... Bro, can you just like kill me or something? So I can just... Or someone kill me! Kill me! Just get rid of my wanted level, please. Okay. Alright, there's no cops nearby. Maybe don't kill me. Too late.
Too late.
Alright, I'm ready for pickup.
This is Pequod approaching the LZ.
Kill him anyways.
Ah!
What's that?
Life hack. I'll take it.
I like how this big, stupid, dumb military...
Alright, so... Are you copless?
Yeah, I'm copless.
I'm trying to figure out where you went.
Right here. See you.
There you are.
Oh, I'll just land. If you can weave through the cops.
You almost just got run over.
I saw that.
Alright.
Oh no!
Fair warning.
And we're wanted.
This car moves like a bowl
What a
of
fucking surprise.
Luckily, it's relatively easy to dodge missiles when you're downtown
Almost
area like
fine,
this. You
Polly.
just keep circling among the skyscrapers.
I feel like a purple pigment.
Also, sadly, I was unable to buy rebreathers.
I'll go to my country escape far away.
No!
Because they'll
It's almost
totally
as
not
good as
find
your
us.
yacht.
Please, no.
Well, it's not quite as good as that.
Requesting a sidewind like right now.
Yeah, I'm talking to the Monotonists. That's who's joining me today. And there's also a number of Vinesauce folks joining me
I'm gonna pick up the helicopter.
in GTA voice chat. And also, Jen, that is correct. Dem has been murdering me for years, especially in Mario Kart.
Get us out of here. Let's go.
And we have an interesting relationship. Dem and I go from best co-op buddies to worst enemies. Usually in the same night.
Don't worry.
When
I'm
playing a
getting
game.
savage. I'm getting us a hind.
So when you're talking about just weird trends in video games, doesn't quite relate it, but something that I've had happen before is when you're having a conversation in real life about video games and people don't realize you're talking about a video game, and it's one that deals heavily with like death. And I was talking about what was it? Something about like, yeah, so I was going out and I was shooting all these guys, and then I got stuck behind the wall here and I did nothing, so I just ended up killing myself. And because I work at a place that's just all like 40-year-old people who don't care about video games, and then I'm talking to a video game friend and it's just all about killing guys and killing things, and being overheard is a big problem.
So what do you have to do to tell them, like, listen, I didn't actually kill myself. I don't know if you know that, but I'm still alive. I'm not a ghost. How do you rectify that? Do you just say, listen, it's video games? Or do they just think you're a violent dude because you're talking about all this stuff related to, like, killing and death in games?
Maybe
did they fear you?
Maybe I should leave it ambiguous, you know, kind of keep everyone on edge a little bit. It's like definitely what you want to do in an office setting. You know, you never fully understand who you are.
I was gonna say, I don't see how that could be helpful to your situation in life at all, but...
Maybe they'll think I'm a superhero, like Batman. I have an alternate ego outside of work.
One that kills innocent civilians in GTA. That's how you win brownie points with your 70-year-old coworkers, or well, if they're 70, they definitely took too long to retire, but anyway.
Alright, so I'm taking you to the bulldozer.
Alright, everyone. This is the part of the stream where we get to see interesting GTA things that we have not seen before. This is gonna be fun.
You're gonna be dozing it up. You're gonna be bullying the doze.
I can't wait to get 5 stars because I'm trying to explore a bulldozer's abilities. It's gonna be great.
So true story with this bulldozer. There was a guy that was AFK. So I got in the bulldozer, picked him up into the bulldozer, dumped him into a flatbed truck, drove the flatbed truck across country, and got him on an airplane. Well, not actually in it, but like I shoved him around in an airplane at the airport. So, if you're committed, you can do some amazing things.
What if I'm Kermitted?
I don't know how you're gonna do anything when you're Kermitted.
Oh, gee, that's a pretty good Kermit, but you know, Kermit the Frog has a number of voices.
You just gotta download a couple boobs.
Oh wait, wrong.
Right, yes. How do you activate the,
It's up and down.
On
so
the
like
deep... Oh, I see.
Controls kind of thing.
And that's it? It's just that?
Lift it up and down, and you can flip cars over. Cars can't do anything to you because you're way too heavy. So if you just go into traffic and just...
Oh, yes!
So this reminds me of that actual real-life situation where a guy armored a bulldozer.
A bulldozer, and then, yeah, went on a fucking rampage.
Yeah. Especially when I'm in a helicopter watching you from, like, the news cam chopper.
Hello and welcome to the Hydraulic Press channel. Today we're going to crash a 4x4. It is dangerous and could attack at any time, and we must deal with it. That is a cool microphone that dude has. That dude's microphone is made out of Doritos.
Do you know Jeff Keighley and his memes?
Yeah, Dorito Pope.
But he recently tweeted, like, the Vatican is under construction, and it was this giant, like, Dorito stage
Sorry,
for
is my mic
E3.
too- is my
So
mic
he's very
flipping really bad?
self-aware. I'm glad he
Is
is.
he? So when he says it's just a stage that's being built for what, like Sony or some shit?
I'll turn down the
It's some kind of outdoor concert thing at E3, I believe. And it's just, it doesn't hold anything back. It's just Doritos, giant, bold, white, drop shadow text across the stage.
I have to say, like, I actually, all the promotion of Doritos that has happened lately in video games, or because of video games, or the sponsorships that Doritos have brought about, like Call of Duty and Doritos and Mountain Dew, has turned me off to Doritos. I actually feel guilty eating Doritos these days.
I know, marketing can have a weird effect. It's like you actually lose your appetite. Like you see the food and you're like, I don't know, just everything that's led up to this point of me having Doritos in my hands
Just can't do
does
it,
not
man.
allow me to eat it. Yeah.
I just can't do it. Pretty sure I just killed those people. I just crushed them.
So somebody else could get in the other bulldozer and you could try to flip each other over.
Alright, who wants to do it? Whoa! Oh, it's like out of a Batman movie. Holy shit!
something.
That truck. I just made that truck my bitch. Here are the cops, so it's gonna be just like that armored fucking bulldozer scene. Uh-oh. This is gonna be a shit show. This is gonna be a massive shit show.
I'll be there in estimated flight time.
Oh wow, there's a huge traffic buildup in front of you from there. This looks amazing from the air.
Who's in the other Miniter's in the other bulldozer? Fucking wrecking havoc. And here comes a helicopter. This is fucking madness.
Maximum dosage.
I feel like we're just doing road work for a Michael Bay movie. And here come the explosions. GTA, directed by Michael Bay. Oh, that is an insane buildup of cars. And here comes a cop. What a foolish cop. You're no match for my bulldozer.
Dudes in the sessions, please do not call an airstrike. That would really suck.
Oh, I died somehow.
Aww.
Yeah.
No fun allowed. But I'm watching your bulldozer, so it won't despawn if you want to get back in it.
I'll try. Someone said there's a weed farm nearby. I'm kind of interested in that. Is this the weed farm?
It's a farm. I don't think it's actually weed.
Vinny tends to have a habit of getting
Again, I'm immediately wanted. What'd you say, Dave?
So there's a trash mobile in traffic right now. No, it's leaving. It's a rare spawn.
Oh, is it? What is it? Just a trash car, or?
It's literally a truck full of trash. Just like boards. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Down.
Holy fuck.
Oh. Massacre.
Wow, just like... Just getting killed so much.
What the fuck?
I like the way that dude just said, what the fuck?
I take full responsibility, but Dim was the one behind the wheel.
Yeah, these trucks are great. And these are fairly new additions, you'd say? Or at least since I last played?
The bulldozer?
Yeah, bulldozer.
That's actually been in the game the whole time. I was really surprised that I hadn't found it. The bulldozer is used in one of the single-player heists. Can't remember which one exactly.
I like how the truck's name is Good. Which is what I'd be saying if this was happening to the truck I was in.
Big no what? I'm coming! Why am I getting shot at?
These cops are ruining all my fun.
Is there another one?
Another one.
Another one.
As a living, breathing meme once said, there's another one. And I'm behind it.
Oh shit, Vinny died.
So another thing,
one.
another thing we could do if you want is there's a specific type of truck, like I was saying, you can open the back of and you can just cram as much crap into it as you want and try driving around with it.
That sounds interesting. Well, what else you got for me on this day? On this day, the day of our Lord, E3 Dorito Day.
In terms of GTA 5 stuff?
Yeah.
Well, I have a whole list that I made. I have a text file open right now. I could just like... that was amazing what I just witnessed, but I could just list everything that's on the list, and if something interests you, I could like show it to you.
Alright,
something amazing almost happened. I didn't witness it, sadly, but the plane is still intact. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, this is bad. Let me get in. Let me get in, bro. Let me get in that. I want to get in the tub. Someone just died. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck that plane came from.
Uh-oh.
Hang on a second. I'm here to take care of this plane. The plane's just a little too heavy for my dump truck to lift, but maybe together.
How about another one? Yes.
And wasted.
We can just keep them
It's called a bucket, not a tub, sorry. There's a sumo thing I wanted to try too, Dave, but why don't you pick me up and take me to a new cool location? You have a list of things? I'm ready to see more things.
Sure. A lot of them are time sensitive, so I'll try to coordinate it to when that time happens.
Okay.
And one of the most obscure, weird things that
no matter how hard you hit them,
among all of these is actually among us right now. I'll point it out when you get in the helicopter. I'm at the gas station with the big orange sign. Or wait, where did you go? I think when you die, it unhighlights you, which is kind of annoying.
I'm in like a weed field.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'm gonna turn around.
It depends on what games you're talking about, Jen, because I'm pretty video game savvy. I don't know if you knew that. I'm very good at video games. All of my friends here in the audience are very well aware of this. I never do bad at video games.
Alright, so as long as we don't get shot, this will seem very underwhelming. I guess that's what I'll say about a lot of these weird hidden things in the game, is it's more interesting because of how specific and strange it is, so it's nothing going to be like life-changing that we witness, but
that's fine.
It's just sort of like a, and also somehow I have 1 star all of a sudden, so...
Oh god, why is stuff blowing up still?
So...
Crashing this plane!
This sign right here with this teardrop shape that's on it, this orange square sign, right now it just looks like a white teardrop kind of shape, and I'll come back to it in a few in-game hours and it will have changed.
Okay,
so
that's
it sounds really weird and random, but if you just note that.
I'll note that.
So I'll go visit the most prominent of all of the secrets in the game, which unfortunately you can't explore in its entirety online, but this is like the most talked about one, that there's the most information, which is of course the Chiliad mural, which is at the top here. So the story about this is, well, first of all, we don't know anything from Rockstar. This is entirely based off of speculation and just people, fans of the game, talking about stuff. So the theory is that Rockstar thought that, you know, it's one place in the entire game world that everyone would want to visit at some point that could lead them on to some kind of additional secret. And of course, everyone will probably visit the peak of Chiliad at some point, the biggest mountain in the game. And then right away, they laid out this big cryptic mural that people don't know much about.
Oh shit, we're at the shed.
Yeah, this is
you remember the shed?
Is there something else about the shed?
No, I just remember before the game came out, everyone was like, the shed looks awesome. There's gotta be cool stuff in the shed. What's in the shed? What's in the shed?
This actually isn't the shed. This is, well, a shed.
It's a shed.
The shed was, the developers released kind of a aerial view of the entire game world, just showing off how huge it was, and then there was one spot that had a weird little square on it. And then when the game released, people compared the two versions, and the shed was erased from the game. So we feel like, something cryptic and weird about that. So we visited that site, and there's like theories that, maybe this was the start of some kind of mission, and then so the site of the shed was something else. And there's not much onto it beyond that, but... Well, anyway, this Chiliad mural here. So anyone who walks over here and you see this, you know that there's got to be more to it than what this is. So before I tell you what any of this could be... okay, I'm turning off.
Let's not do that.
Someone has a microphone that's murdering my ears.
Literally made of AIDS.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, I find it interesting that this is not in some, like, tomb, or not in, like, some ancient cave, but rather at the fucking base of... What would you call this? A ski lift?
Yeah, it's like a cable car.
Or just a cable car, like, ride.
Called, yeah. So, before I tell you what we think it is, what's your own interpretation? Like, what do you think this mural is telling us?
I mean, at the top, it looks like a UFO. And, you know, I get... Like, okay, so at the bottom right, it looks like a jetpack. Middle looks like an egg. Left looks like a UFO. Okay. So, when I look at this, I kind of think about the Great Pyramid. And all the theories around the Great Pyramid, which are like that it's a big power conductor. And there's a bunch of very specific, like, caverns and caves in the Great Pyramid. I've seen diagrams like this for the Great Pyramid where they kind of outline the lines, and the conspiracy tinfoil shit is that it's a power conductor. So, these look like antechambers where you might store, I don't know, corpses, or where you would have, like, the power coils. And I have no idea how it all ties together, but yeah, I mean, I get some idea of power, like the lightning going to it looks like power being drawn to a thing. That's my stupid theory.
Alright, so when you see how the lines are drawn on here, do the lines in the middle look like they're in the mountain or on the mountain to you?
In. It looks like a cross-section.
Okay, because this was a huge debate in the beginning, and people were like, we got to get inside the mountain. And you see this big door that's next to us here? That, I believe the model itself is actually divided in the middle. That kind of hints at the fact that it might have been openable at some point. And then people are digging through the files, glitching through models, looking through here, and we just couldn't find anything. But kind of the #1 rule of GTA 5 Easter egg hunting kind of stuff is that just because something isn't loaded into the game doesn't mean it's not there. So people are always like, oh, I looked behind the door and there's nothing there, end of story. But really, Rockstar specifically loads in and out certain elements when they need it. Like all the interiors to buildings aren't loaded unless you're actually trying to go inside. So that's always kind of kept us researching, is we're like, oh, that you just got to enable it somehow. We got to trigger it. And then someone made a mod that enables every interior in the game at the same time. And it couldn't run on anyone's computers, basically, because it's way too many assets being loaded at once, and it just slowed everything down. And people have like sets of coordinates for teleporting around and finding every interior, and they actually found a lot of unused content. There's like an entire club, like a dance club that was made that was not completed. It was just an untextured kind of a techno-like bar, and there was some like AI stuff left over. Well, anyway, but with this mural, this is what people are kind of saying, is that these are instructions to how to unveil a hidden UFO. So like when you say that the top looks like a UFO, let's go uphill and I'll show you what that's referring to. So we have this observation deck over here. So when you look underneath it, tell me what you see. It's
underneath
really hard
the observation deck.
Yeah, I'm up here. You pretty much have to be in first person to see it. I mean, this has been in the game since before first person was a thing.
Oh my god, look at that.
See that?
Oh, I just got a call as I looked at it. It actually kind of spooked me. I'm not kidding. Come back when your story is complete, it says.
Yep. And
wow, that's weird.
Do you see underneath?
Yeah, underneath there's a red UFO painted. It's that symbol.
Yeah. So when you see come back when your story is complete, like what does that say to you?
Complete everything in the game. Get 100%.
Yes.
You know, finish the entire game.
So that was definitely the first thing I wanted us to do, is first get 100% of the game. And then there's this red eyeball that's under here, and it actually aligns with that end of the mountain. I believe it's facing, let's see, it's been a while since I did this. It's facing west, I think. So the actual image aligns with the mountain, and then all those lines that are leading to all the smaller squares with the X's in them, there's hidden glyphs, little paintings that are hidden all over the surface of the mountain, and they all lead up to this point at the peak of where the action happens in the end. So then the three things at the bottom are kind of like the jetpack, the egg, and the little UFO thing, are hints at the locations of where to find other alien-related UFOs. But so those are the way that Rockstar probably wanted us to interpret it, but what actually happened in reality is that out of some just freak luck, someone on GTAforums.com just posted a screenshot and said like, "Oh guys, I found something." And within the Easter egg community, it's notoriously known as like, I can't remember what his username was. It's like the "I found something guys" image.
Okay.
It's just like a UFO, glowing, huge, gigantic, on top of Mount Chiliad, and everyone's like, "What on earth is this?" No one had ever seen it before, and he just got it by accident. So he fulfilled every like needed parameter or whatever to make the secret happen entirely by just playing the game way too long. So he found the finish before he even found the
Are you
steps
kidding?
that lead to it. Yeah.
So they found the UFO by accident. There is a way to get the UFO. It's just no one knows how to do it because he accidentally fulfilled all the parameters.
He did, yeah. And so he had, like, here's what you need, and this is why it doesn't work in GTAO, is that, so the lightning on the outside tells you that it needs to be storming out. I think it either has to be raining or lightning, so that's one. And if we can actually go visit the other glyphs just so we can do stuff. We won't be able to see the UFO in online, unfortunately, but we can look at all the clues that lead up to it.
So
anyway,
wait a minute, so now the parameters have been discovered?
Yeah, so we found the clues leading to the UFO after the UFO was discovered, which is like the opposite.
How long did it take?
Actually not that long. It was like a couple weeks. I remember I was like on the subreddit and I was just watching as everything was happening, trying to follow along with it. And it took about a week. I'm sure people at Rockstar, like the level designers behind all this, were just like, "What? How'd they find it so quick?" You know, they probably put a lot of time to this, and like they just found it in a week of release. Wow. So here's one of the clues. I'll turn on my, wait. Oh no, I don't want to turn on VOD mute radio. Let's see. So these, as you might imagine, are pretty hard to find. Like you would never, or almost never, accidentally come across them. So that's why the mural is helpful. So here is, let me make sure this is it. Hopefully all these helicopters swarming around us won't crash into me. Here's one.
There's one.
So here, this is almost fits perfectly. If you look at the profile view of Chiliad on the mural, you'll see this one here. So when you see this, what do you think this is telling you about how to...
Oh, it says scale the mountain.
Yeah.
And at the top there's a UFO. That's about as good as I got.
That's really much all that we ever thought it was. Uh-oh. Okay, meanwhile...
He just got chopped up! That's amazing. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, so there's that we've just kind of led us to believe that it means just go to the top. And then over here, this one's a little bit harder to find. Of course, it's nighttime, so it's going to be even harder to find.
Wish I could use my flashlight while I'm
in
your helicopter.
Actually, do you... oh, I forgot, yeah, vehicle weapons are different than on foot weapons, because they actually added a flashlight weapon now. That's just a dedicated flashlight.
Careful.
So I'm looking, kind of cheating a little bit, and I made myself a map on how to find these, but even then it's... There's a guy with an airplane here, oh my god. That's probably gonna kill us. So that's kind of been my contribution to the whole subreddit, was I'm kind of like the archivist. I just have tons of screenshots, and I have a gigantic imager album that's full of thousands of images that were like speculations about where to find more secrets in the game. Okay, this one's a little harder. I'll try to find an easier one. So, minor plug. If you do monogamist.imgur.com, you can see all of my GTA-related texture files. Like, I ripped like 300 something textures from the game so that people could look at them, and it actually got linked to by like video game journalist websites that were interested in these secrets. So I have like 30,000 views on it or something like that. Yeah,
that's
these are
fucking cool. How do you spell that? M-O-N-O-T?
Yeah, monotonist, monotonist.imgur.com.
Okay, there you go.
Then you'll see some embarrassing pictures of myself with my Vive, and also there'll be the texture rip album that just has huge amounts of textures pulled out of the game. Then there's Chiliad mystery non-speculative images and then speculative images. So it's confirmed things and then just like conspiracy things.
I feel like I'm on a helicopter ride with fucking Fox Mulder at the moment.
I know.
This is the best like X-Files game I've ever played.
So if you take my word for it that there are glyphs all over the mountain, this is something that you can just sit here forever and they're hard to find. There's screenshots of them and stuff. So there's
and it's nighttime.
Yeah.
So there's 5 glyphs.
So one of them is the tower that tells you to go to the top. One of them is a moon that has 3 lines on it. And one is a rain cloud, which I think just kind of further enforces the fact that it needs to be, that's a weather related thing. So the moon with the 3 lines says 3 a.m. So it has to be storming. It has to be 3 a.m. and you have to be at the peak of the mountain. So at exactly 3 a.m. when you're standing in the middle while it's storming, the UFO appears, and the first time you do it, it's because it's in single player too, you're all alone, it kind of makes you shit your pants a little bit. That's the amazing thing about Easter eggs like this, is just the fact that it's content that isn't supposed to be a part of the game, like it's non-canon content, it's the developers speaking to you as a player, not you as Michael DeSanta in GTA 5.
Right.
It's almost like it's so creepy in that way. Like I remember I used to do a whole lot of live stream. I do some now, but most of my streams in the past are all focused on this kind of thing, just like investigating mysteries in GTA 5. And there'll be moments where I just get all kinds of chills where like we correctly predicted the traffic patterns of this one NPC and how they moved around. So it's like, oh, we're catching on to you, Rockstar. We're gonna find something. And really, a lot of it didn't ever amount to a whole lot, but just it's a definite case of like the journey is the fun part of it. Like it allowed us to just research the game in such intricate detail. It's like a game that's extremely worthy of this kind of investigation. Like it's so much in it that you feel like you're learning more about, I don't know, it's crazy in that way. So I'm gonna go to ALML HQ, also called the hippie camp.
Okay.
It's kind of what leads people to a lot of these Easter eggs in the beginning, because they're like, oh, Rockstar has an interest in aliens.
All right.
And
yeah, I'm
interested. Flying
also,
dangerous.
GTA 6, you realize, is going to be probably much more insane when it comes to secrets, aliens, Easter eggs, and mysteries and shit.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, that's the thing that gets us really excited, is that GTA 5 makes references to Easter eggs in the past. Like there's straight up a Bigfoot in GTA 5. They didn't try to hide it at all. It's like a whole mission about Bigfoot, because that was the big thing that got everyone excited. So now we're thinking, oh, GTA 6, maybe they're going to fully acknowledge the presence of aliens and all of this. So if you look at this from the sky, let's see how happy.
There's 3 ALMLs. Save life, save universe, beam me up. Yeah. There's 4 ALML.
Yeah, do you recognize the 6EQUJ5?
6EQUJ5.
It's like direct below us right now.
No, what does that mean?
Anyone Googles it, you'll instantly find it. It's called the WOW signal. And it was, I don't fully understand, like its significance, but it was apparently an organization that was dedicated to like finding signals that were traveling through space. Like they would send the signal out and then they would never get anything back. But this is one instance where a signal had an unexplainable like reflection or something back to Earth. And then it was called WOW signal because it was like some proofreader was looking at the data that was generated and he put like a check mark next to this one signal and said, wow, exclamation point. Because they think that this could be something big. It's like a signal that was sent back to Earth. So it was always attributed to be aliens because
because there's a number of unexplainable, unknown signals that we've received.
Yeah.
Like at SETI and just random, like there was like a blip that we caught. There was some really bizarre shit that we've heard out in space. So yeah.
Yeah, so when we're talking about the mural again, see that UFO that's sitting on top of that car in front of us, that truck?
Yeah.
But that, in my own theory, is what the bottom left glyph of the mural was kind of a goofy, like, stock image alien UFO. So that was, in my opinion, saying that, hey, there's a hidden actual UFO here at this site, and it turns out there is. And this circle that's above the biggest alien's head is directly under where the helicopter, or where the UFO appears. So you start here, and of course this won't work in online, but you'll do this in single player, and you just ascend to the highest height that you can possibly go.
You need a helicopter?
Yeah, you have to be in a helicopter to see it.
Okay. So
so fireworks. Something that's really helpful in the HD edition of this is that they added actual functional dashboard to the helicopter, so you can tell when you reach maximum height, because I don't know the word for the altitude, altimeter or whatever. When it stops moving, it means you've reached the highest height that you can get to. So technically the UFOs are here, their models are just hidden. So if we, which is highly doubtful, if we reach the exact position where the UFO is, we'll hear the special effects that it emits. It's kind of like all your audio mutes for a little bit and you just hear whoa, whoa, whoa kind of sound, that it means you're on the UFO.
That's
so
cool.
It's possible to do when you're online, but like the model isn't there, so it's really hard to pinpoint if you're on it or not.
So now, wait a minute. This UFO is separate from the Mount Chiliad one? This is a completely different one?
This is an additional one, yeah, but that mural that's at the top, like, refers you to here, because it had that little stock alien UFO.
So can you get into this one in single player? Like, this one above the Alamau Park, does this have anything to do with, the other one? Like, so, which one can you actually get into and fly?
You can't actually get into any of the UFOs.
You just see them?
Okay. Yeah, but there's a whole lot of code proving that they intended for you to be able to. This kind of goes into my own theory about why any of this exists, any of the UFOs in the first place, is that a lot of level designers, you know, like when they made this game, they divided the whole world, this GTA world, into like 60 different regions, and they had like 2 or 3 dedicated level designers to every region, and they all snuck in their own little thing into it. So my theory is that at some point there was a UFO mission, because like in GTA San Andreas there was the Area 69 mission that was about breaking into a military base, stealing a jetpack, flying, you know, like with alien, all this kind of stuff like that. So they're probably trying to bring back the whole alien thing into the game. So there's 3 UFOs, and then there's the Zancudo UFO, which is the one that's really detailed. It has a cockpit, and there's code in the game for like a HUD on the screen for when you fly it, and there's actual untextured models of people sitting inside the UFO. So they fully intended you to actually fly this thing. And there's audio in the game for it and everything. So that's one of the 4 UFOs that are hidden, and that one's floating above the military base.
Interesting.
So I think we're at the maximum height, and it's so hard to find it, but we could, in theory, run into the weird, like, wub
the
wub.
noise.
Oh, what? Do you see that?
Holy shit.
See that? We just flew through the UFO. Wow. I didn't hear the audio.
What the fuck?
Saw the screen effects. See, I'm not making this shit. Yeah.
This is, you can do this in GTA Online too, then.
You can, except if we were in single player, we would have seen the giant UFO by now.
Right, okay,
But
okay.
the model is invisible.
So in single player, do you have to complete the game 100% and then fly to maximum altitude before you can see the UFO?
Yeah, this one you can see any time of day. It doesn't have to be any weather pattern any time of day, but the one on top of Chiliad has all those parameters.
Right, all the parameters, okay.
So there's that.
That's crazy. Dude, I can't believe we actually saw the screen effects. We didn't hear the sound effects, but that's...
Not a blip. Yeah.
That's really good.
So as long as we're above sandy shores right now, just to save time, I'll show you a totally unrelated secret.
Okay.
Called Infinite 8, which is a serial killer that level designer just created this weird little lore, and he just snuck in little references to a story that is thrown all over the game world. Okay. And I'll show you his HQ, and it's gonna get a little nopey.
Okay, that sounds good.
So I'll bust out the flashlight, and it takes forever to descend in a helicopter. Oh my god.
Yeah, it does. I'm really enjoying this, like, just learning about the mysteries in GTA. This is like the fact that not only does this game world feel so expansive, but there's all these little secrets and all these little things. It kind of actually evokes some of the same feelings I get when I watch like a stupid UFO documentary, and I'm like, what if? What if some of this is true? I like the spookiness.
I agree, yeah. It's like when you really get into a game, you sort of have that suspension of disbelief kind of thing where like, I feel like I'm in GTA 5, you know, like I'm allowing myself to treat it like it's real.
Yeah,
and then when you find out these weird secrets like this, you're like, wait a minute, this world isn't what I originally thought it was, kind of thing. So if you have the flashlight, it's an alternate of your fists.
Oh. Where do you get the flashlight from?
You have to buy it from the gun shop.
Maybe we can go buy some stuff right now before we go in there? There's a gun shop right down the block.
Oh, sure. This is actually the wrong house anyway.
Okay.
It's like another block over, so let's run over to the...
Okay. Yeah, I wanna be full Fox Mulder mode when we do this. Because the flashlight on the gun is a little bit too, you know, it's not as cool as actually having a flashlight.
Yeah.
Alright, so where is this thing? Flashlight. Here it is. Got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Yep.
And also get rebreathers, just like max yourself out on them.
Okay. And where are those?
I think it's this little kiosk behind you.
Oh, it's a different thing.
Gear, yeah. And as long as you can afford it, you might as well get night vision too.
Okay. There's still a lot of shit I haven't bought. There's so many guns in this game.
Only things I usually care about are just getting sticky bombs, because you need them to like get into secret places. And the firework launcher, if that's there still. I don't know, that might have been an event exclusive.
Yeah, I don't have that anymore.
Yeah, it's a $5,000 flash. I like how the pricing is just
it's absurd, yeah, it's crazy.
Like a t-shirt, it's like $800.
I don't actually see the kiosk for the... Oh, here it is, got it.
Yeah, you're looking at it. So
just
night vision
max out.
and rebreathers, yeah. So now you look a lot more like Bane right now in your characters.
Nobody can! Why was? What's the? What do the earpieces do? Oh,
earpiece is just decoration, yeah.
Look, I look like such a. Oh my god.
You look like casual Sam Fisher right now.
I look like fucking Hugh Hefner as Sam Fisher. How do you activate the night vision?
Same. I only know the gamepad. I think it's like right on the D-pad.
Right on the D-pad. No, that activates my. Whoops. Sorry about that. No. Sorry.
I so rarely use the night vision. I'm not entirely sure. It might have its own dedicated button too.
Yeah, it doesn't look like I know how to use it.
Well, the rebreather anyway is automatic. It's just anytime you're underwater, you'll just have more lung power.
Okay. Let me take this thing off.
So if you hold down the select menu, and then you go to inventory and accessories or something, you can turn it off.
So I just leave the rebreather on? Is that, you think that's cool?
It actually works when it's not equipped too. It's just always, it'll automatically put it on.
So maybe I shouldn't have it on then, because it'll just waste it.
Well, it won't even use it unless you're underwater, so.
Oh, okay.
And like people when you're playing Subnautica were like really angry at you.
For not using the rebreather?
Yeah.
I think I was using the radiation helmet instead.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
I don't really have a whole lot of cool stuff. Just have a purple top hat. Anyway, okay, flashlight's on. Just gonna follow you and hope that people try, you know, behave a little bit while we do this thing. This helicopter is kind of like always. I'm always hearing helicopters and planes. Where are you?
The Dude Boobs Express is
yeah,
following
seriously.
you. Oh my god. Almost ran over by a pedestrian.
Sick to my stomach. I'll tear your damn head off.
Thank you, Dude Boobs.
You learned something here.
I don't know where you are, dude. Do you know where? Are you?
I'm right by the shoreline. It's like the top or north of you or northeast.
Okay, I think I see you.
Oh, I'm not in your group. I moved to the building. I'm like a block away.
Okay. Helicopter on top of the house. There you are, okay.
God damn it!
Like how you're seconds away from death at all times.
At all times.
Alright, so I mean there isn't a whole lot here. It's just kind of cool that there's a intentional effort to make a mysterious thing in the game.
There will be 8.
Yeah, and then if you venture inside and kind of read all the clues, let's see if you know what the next step is based on what we find here.
Okay. 8 is just infinity stood up. So that would be, you know, infinity is sideways. So based on that...
Well, look out on the behind it too. There's some stuff hidden.
Go away, Merle Abrams. You're a wrongin'.
Let's see if there's one particular symbol that stands out. Let's see if I can find it here. That's the thing about Easter eggs. It's like people get angry when they're like, oh, it just doesn't make sense. You know, they didn't design this well at all. Like, these things aren't meant to really be discovered, so they can have no conventions. They just thrown around. It just takes trial and error to find most of it. So anyway, when you're inside here, where is it? It's a very particular symbol. It should look like, this is very vague, it should look like a squiggly line, like kind of a capital A shape with some dots above it. I can't remember if it's on the ceiling.
Let me go into first person.
Because there's a nearby building here is what leads you to it.
So
oh yeah, this guy, Midderdew found it. If you look right outside, it says there will be 8, and then directly above it. Do you see that?
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that looks okay. A little bit like a mountain.
Yeah. So if you think about different perspectives and what you could look at that like when you thought of the mountain, about being inside the mountain or outside the mountain, where else do you think that could be besides a mountain?
I mean, if I look on the map, maybe it could be something like that. But
yeah, like zoom all the way out and just kind of look around the coasts and see if something looks familiar to you.
In this area, all the way out.
Oh,
I see it. Yeah, at the very tip of the world.
Very northern tip.
Yeah,
yep.
yeah, very northern tip. There's missions over there. There's a bunch of little islands. Yeah.
Okay, so that's one place where we can go. And then
there's more clues there?
Yeah, and then the immediate area, there's another house. I'm running over to it. It's because I feel like getting into a helicopter, taking off and landing again might lead to death.
Pasta Gen is just crashing. No, he's good. He's gonna crash into a helicopter.
Let's see.
Okay, explosions. Good detective work. Now we're definitely part of the X-Files team. Explosions and flashlights. Also, is Desert P kind of looks like fucking
Miller.
Miller, yeah, Master Miller.
She's probably would be easier to. Oh wait, no, I think this might be it. So I know all the locations based on flying in a helicopter. It looks so different when you're on the ground. Okay, so this wrecked house. You'll either have to be in first person or use a sniper scope. Let's see, I believe it's, yeah, it is this one. See that note?
Yeah, yeah. Oh wow, look at that. That's a very high resolution note.
Yeah.
Merle Abrams dies in prison. Suspected Infinity Killer passed away last night. Bolingbroke Penitentiary. 57 suspected, responsible for the Infinity murders. Disappearance happened 5 years ago. 8 victims, all single young men killed while jogging, murdered by the same person. Circumstantial evidence linking Mr. Abrahams to the victims. No bodies were ever found, and Abrahams never confessed, although he did admit to a weird obsession with the number 8. Interesting. Just again, totally pointless.
Yeah.
But just there, just if you want to find it, if you just happen to run into it.
Yeah, like the game, that's part of what makes these things cool too, is like the game never acknowledges that these exist. Like when you're in single player, like Michael and Trevor don't care that they're looking at a UFO. They don't even acknowledge it. You know, they never reference Merle Abrams at any point in the whole game. So the thing to take away from that is it said Bolingbrook, which is the name of the prison here. So there's another clue there, but that one is such a pain in the ass to see because you get full police wanted level when you enter
that one.
So basically you have to like speed read that one because while you're being shot at by cops, you're reading like poetry on the wall. So I can't remember exactly what it says. It said something about like or it's like a message from Merle himself. It's supposed to be like the last thing that he wrote before he died or something like that. But so the next step is I'll need a helicopter for this, or we'll all need to. Actually, I don't even need a helicopter. I just need some mode of transportation. Maybe I should just call my own vehicle my bulletproof one.
Might be helpful. I just claimed a pretty nice bounty, so very happy about that. How many people do you think with tanks would be able to attack the penitentiary?
You'll be able to just spawn camp the crap out of the police to the point where they'll just won't be able to do anything, but you'll never like destroy it or uh-oh, helicopter's gonna blow up somewhere.
Fucking running away! Running away!
Alright, my personal vehicle spawned, I'll use this.
Get me in that thing, son. Come here, I'm ready. Get me in! Oh, is that you? No, that's not it.
I'm coming back to you. Where did he go? I'm being given the finger by Miller. I don't know if that helps. And I just ran him over while he like teleported in circles. I played him like a damn cello.
Yeah. Yes, that's how the meme goes, right? Something like that.
He interacted with us like a damn cello. Oh. Oop. Okay. Oh, jeez.
It's bulletproof, but not crash-proof.
Yeah, I know what you mean about shrubbery being a pain. There'll be like a practically invisible thing that you hit that completely disables your vehicle.
It's like a Monty Python skit about shrubbery. It's nice to have, for me, it's nice to break up the Sunday streams a little bit with something more chill and... I mean, after we're done with the mystery stuff, I want to do some crazy shit. I want to do sumo cars and maybe even fuck around with physics a little bit too. If you're up for it.
Of course.
What time is it for you? Where you are?
It's Central Time, so I'm just back 1 hour from you.
And do you have like work tomorrow or anything?
I do, but I am a major night owl. It's like the only reason I can watch all your streams. So, okay, before I go to that, have you seen the movie Tremors?
Yes, actually. Tremors is great.
They have a... Okay, also, why are there sticky bombs in my car? I won't question it until something happens.
We're just gonna explode at some random moment. If we don't go 60 miles an hour or faster, which is actually... Okay, here's a weird thing. There's an episode of The X-Files where they have to go west at all times, and they have to drive west at all times, otherwise a dude's head explodes, and that, or something like that, and the dude is played by Bryan Cranston, who incidentally played, the dude from Breaking Bad.
Yeah, Walter White.
And there's the guy who looks like Walter White in our session, so it all comes together, man. Get your tinfoil.
Well, I know with Tremors, I think it's this rock is like a perfect recreation of the rock that the people are all standing on towards the end of the film, I think.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's like a very weird looking, like kind of bubbly looking
It's a very
rock.
specific rock that looks like the Tremors. Gotcha.
Like that's not really significant when you see it now, but if like do a side-by-side comparison, like they definitely were considering that. Okay, so the rest of the Merle Abrams stuff is some really bad poetry written over here. It's pretty edgy.
Alright, I'm ready for a little edge. I've written some bad poetry.
Yeah, edgy with some edge. So let's see, it's like the hill right next to the Alamoutopia or whatever.
Good description.
And these things, like, you would never normally find this if you were just wandering around. Like, it's just the crowdsourcing of finding stuff that allowed anyone to find any of this. Like, if you're by yourself, like, I don't think I ever would have found any of these things.
Yeah, but when you have, let's say, 100,000 people playing to 5 million people playing, then one person will notice, then they'll tell the other person, and they'll tell another person. Also, there's an 8 right there, so that's something. Okay.
So you look under the side.
They want me, they can have. They want me, they can have, but they'll never get my people, even though I shall leave them sign enough where they put me. 8 won't. 8. Okay.
So this is, I think, technically the second to last one. The last one is when he's in prison. So I'm kind of doing this out of order, out of convenience, but this is the before he goes to prison. So he's basically like, oh, I killed all these people, they're catching on to me, I'm gonna go to prison. And the prison one's like, I'm gonna commit suicide, so he was my final no. But then this one is right next to one that's just on another rock, slightly downhill. So this is like him specifying how he's going to kill each of the people. Let's see, is it this one? Actually, it might be, as I narrowly escaped death.
That's me.
At least 5
I won't run you over, at least not intentionally.
It's so close to here, I think.
God,
you see a bunch of 8s.
Great.
Yeah, it's kind of my cheat mobile. It's bulletproof, it's really fast, it's hard to break. I don't think it can start on fire either.
I don't see any other 8s now.
So it's gonna be written on one of these white rocks. I can't remember exactly which one, but if you see a bunch of 8s, obviously that
that was majestic, Master.
Parkour. I mean, if we don't find it, it's not too big of a deal.
Just you go on and find that. I got some business to attend to.
Alright.
I'll be right back.
Also, for anyone listening to the stream who's in this session, I have your audio turned off, so if you're saying, it's over here, I can't hear you. So type it in text chat if you found it.
So you said this car is nearly indestructible, right?
I don't know about in that particular instance.
What particular instance?
Particularly...
With trains?
Yeah. I can't think of the train version of, like, seafaring or naval.
Whoa. I would apologize, but that was totally intentional. However, the circumstance, that dude he managed to get on the train. The circumstances of my death are very suspicious, considering I just knocked into like 3 objects and then died immediately. There was an immediate explosion, so I think your car, oh, it was rigged with an explosive, never mind. That explains it.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Well, so I can't find this other one, so maybe take my word for it. Basically, he just goes down the numbers and he says like, 1 will wait, 2 will something, like just each number and then some death-related word rhymes with the number, and then he says 8 will wait. So it's kind of the rumors that, oh, he didn't actually kill the 8th. There's still a wanted man somewhere, or wanted by a serial killer man. So next place we'll go is actually to that place on the map that you pointed out, because the time, in-game time, is about the time to show you the gas station thing. So I'll show you what changed with that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go find a helicopter. Or a Titan. I don't know.
8 will bait. So yeah, I'll just be here. Why don't you do your thing? I'm gonna just like shoot people, and you can pick me up.
Yeah, as the chat says, 8. We'll probably
We'll
like
bait. Yeah.
8 out of rate. 8 out of 8, mate. Would rate.
There's a lot of good rhymes, a lot of good jokesters, good japery.
Japesters.
Also, how do we engage in a sumo match? Do we have to just like join a multiplayer session and set up for sumo? Is it hard?
It's just that same kind of thing where like I invite the whole session and then everyone just joins. You know, it goes to a different screen. It's pretty easy to do.
Sorry, there's just a good, excellent run over.
I know ragdoll physics really never get old, especially this like euphoria physics. It's like blended animations.
It's good, but I really wish there was a way to ragdoll on purpose, like in the single player.
I know, it was like my #1 feature of single player. It's just on-demand ragdoll, like all ragdoll all the time. Wait, are you at the airport or?
I'm just driving around. I don't know where I am. Honestly, I'm just like wherever.
Let's see.
Kind of near a coastline.
Oh, okay, I see you.
Yep.
Oh, if we were in single player, we could get to one of the creepiest single player hitchhiker encounters in the game. Happens at this boat shop. There's a whole series of optional missions in single player about hitchhikers where you don't actually need them to get 100% in the game. So there's always rumors like, oh, we're just missing that last hitchhiker. And oh, did I just kill you by accident?
No, I'm good.
Oh, you're in.
Leave this place. Go.
So if anyone wants some really intensely creepy dialogue, oh, thing's smoking. Might have to find an alternate helicopter when you get there. If you want really creepy dialogue, Google search GTA Ursula hitchhiker, and she. I mean, it's pretty mild creepy, but it's just kind of like a little out of character in the game. And the game is all about like swearing and violence and like really creative ways to tell someone to fuck off and things like that. But this one, she just talks about all the fetishes that she's into, and you drive her to her mother's home by a lighthouse, and only Trevor and Franklin, surprisingly, can pick her up. But then when Franklin has her in the car, he's like, you know, what's wrong with you? This is so messed up. Oh my god. And then Trevor's like, yeah. Oh. And she's talking about stuff. She's like, I buried the dog in the backyard. He's like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that. Trevor, please.
And then then she says something like, before you picked me up today, I was eating drywall. And he's like, oh, I love that. Yeah. So, and then you bang her in her mother's house, and then this is the only encounter in the game where when you screw the character, it makes a storm happen. So it just instantly becomes stormy, rainy, thundery weather, which made people connect her to the Chiliad mystery, because like, oh, wait a minute, she primes the weather conditions to be perfect for the Chiliad mystery. So like, oh no, Ursula's an alien, or something like that, but...
So that wasn't the case at all then?
It's just
you can use it as a way to trigger the Chiliad thing, I suppose.
Yeah.
Is there video of the UFO appearing on YouTube?
Oh yeah, there's tons of video of it all. I mean, I have tons of pictures of it too. That was kind of the thing that pissed a lot of us off in the mystery investigation thing. You know, we were doing all the work in the subreddit, making all the pictures, and then all like the career YouTuber guys are like, hey, check out this UFO I just found. And it's like step by step exactly what we posted about, and they gave us no credit or anything. They were like, hey, I found this on my own. Like, no, you didn't. But that's the life of a Easter egg.
Yeah. No, I know. It's just... It's like this. Okay, the Game of Thrones theories that people claim as their own. Yeah. Like, I remember a lot of people claiming, like, oh no, I totally thought of this particular theory. I got this one. I don't want to spoil any theories, but... Yeah, and then you find out that they just read it online and it's absolutely 100% not their own theory, but it's so easy to claim. I mean, some people I'm sure figured out certain theories, like R plus L equals J is one that there are clues for, but I think a lot of theories are very obscure. There's a theory that Sir Pounce, Tommen's cat, is actually Azora's Ahai, who's the reborn savior of the realm. And it almost semi kind of makes sense, which is the sad part. But anyway, yeah, there's a lot of interesting ones.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of take it as flattery too, that someone thought that what you did was so cool that they wanted to make their own video about it and spread the word about it. So
yeah, for their own. Well, that's true.
So
but
this is
I
part
want to check out the UFO video in a little bit.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna see one of them. But what's this? Okay, what are we looking at?
So we're at the site of that little symbol that you found. The message that he leaves in the prison says something about like lava spewing from this and that, and this sort of landform that happens here would be the result of magma flowing off of a active mountain. So this is like a further clue that this had happened. This is a strange thing about the GTA world is that there was some interviews of like people who are actual geologists or like experts on the earth, and they said that this San Andreas world is like realistic. Like the way that it had formed is pretty believable. So the way that all these landforms are here, you know, is a possible thing. So that's why they said that this looks like something that would have been caused by magma or lava or whatever. But anyway, so this is actually the burial site of the 7 people who were murdered. So their bodies are hidden underwater in this area, all 7 of them. This is why we need rebreathers.
Oh, no shit.
So it's pretty shallow water, so just kind of keep an eye on. You might be able to just wander around and find one. They're wrapped. Okay, the bodies are bound with duct tape, and then they're wrapped in some kind of cloth. So it'll look like kind of a decaying body wrapped in bandages, and it's just sunk to the bottom. So if it takes us too long to find one, I'll just look at a map online and find it. I can't remember exactly, but they're always right next to one of the islands, so like just before it reaches the surface.
So I'm gonna look around in first-person mode and see if I can find something.
Yeah. And your air is, you know, that blue meter in the left.
Right.
So you don't want to waste rebreathers. I think the rebreather kicks in once your normal breath expires or something.
I understand.
So you can save them.
So I'm just looking by the coral. I don't see anything so far.
Oh, there's a lot of coral. This is something that's really cool about GTA, is that the whole underwater world is pretty just creepy and strange in itself. Like, next to no one in online cares about underwater, usually. Especially in single player. In the HD version, they added a lot more marine life. And one of the freakiest things in the game is when you're in a submarine underwater by yourself, and the humpback whale shows up, and you hear it coming, and it's huge. It's fucking massive. And it shows up, and it makes you like a woo whale noise, and then it's right there, and it doesn't do anything to you, but it's so big, it just feels intimidating that it's right there. Then dolphins harass you, and sharks, sharks.
Right, yeah, sharks. I've seen sharks attack. This game is pretty scummy when it comes to sharks. I enjoy it though. I want to see a whale, and also I think this is a good spot to build a base. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna collect some titanium and some quartz, and we'll get the base going.
Find some
Echo Base 3.
Parts.
Yeah, sea moth parts, and 10 seconds of oxygen remaining.
That reminds me, we're also at the site of the sunken UFO. But we need a submarine for that. This is actually the only visible UFO in online, because it's just a static object underwater. It's not like flying or anything. But anyone watching the stream wants to be really helpful in this session. If you have a Kraken, if you can spawn it and bring it up here so we can explore underwater. The more Krakens, the better. That's the GTA
let's do it.
Submarine. I have my own, but it spawns so far from here. It takes a while to get here. Yeah, defrigerator, if you can cargo bob it up here. So I'm just gonna look at a map and just find where these bodies are. It takes so long to just...
Okay, and they're all separate, you said? So they're not, like, together?
Yeah, they're all distributed around. Let's see, GTA 5, Infinite 8, bodies.
Okay.
And the creepy thing, if this wasn't creepy already, is that once we started just harvesting all of the assets of this game, that we found that the bodies that we're gonna find here, let's see. In all the writings that Abrams said in that newspaper article, they talked about them all being male and all being like joggers or something like that. But all the bodies are female that we find. But you don't notice that unless you take the file out of the game and look at the wireframe. The entire body is modeled out inside, and it's definitely female. And there's a giant 8 carved into their abdomens.
What the fuck?
So I don't know if that's just a weird extra clue, or if that's just they forgot, like, oh shoot, they're supposed to be male. Oops. But
that's really bizarre. Okay,
you don't even see them in the game though. You can only see that extra clue if you extract them all from the game.
It's so weird that they would go through so much time and effort to actually even fucking carve an 8 into their body.
Yeah.
Why does my air not refill? Like, do I have to just take a rebreather off? You know what I mean? That's weird, because like I come back to the surface and my air is... Okay, let me turn the rebreather off and let me see what happens. That's really weird.
Yeah, the gameplay or whatever of the rebreather is really confusing.
Yeah, I don't really get it, because I don't refresh oxygen when I come back up.
Okay, so the island that we're on now, I'm looking at the map, there's 2 of them. One is on the north edge, and one's on the south edge. I mean, this is going to be impossible to explain with these weird shapes of the island, but kind of where that little inlet is on the bottom, it's like kind of a... I'll just go to it.
Okay, I'm actually with Pastagen, and I don't think I'm anywhere near where I need to be to find these bodies.
They're pretty evenly distributed along all these islands. I see people in the chat are saying that Merle Abrams is actually Ted Cruz, so confirmed, I guess.
Yeah, but Infinity is not the same as Zodiac.
True.
Just saying. Just saying.
Which reminds me, GTA 4 has a lot of weird, not necessarily hidden, but just kind of obscure serial killer missions. Because the most famous one in all of GTA 4 is Eddie Lowe. And there's like a whole wiki article just about him and how influenced his story was on the, what is it? The Summer of Sam? With an actual like New York-based serial killer. In
Son
real
of
life.
Sam?
Son of Sam, yeah.
Yeah, Son of Sam.
Based on his life and all the quotes that he says. He talks about like his dog talking to him and like the methods in which he murdered were all similar. So Eddie Lowe in GTA 4 is
I may
like,
have found
the
one.
creepiest.
I think I found a body, dude.
I'll watch your stream, see if I
Hang on
can
a
see
sec.
it.
Let me just get some air, and then I'm gonna go back down. Yep, found a body.
Nice. You can bump into it and it like jumps around. As a physics thing, it's not.
You know what? Let me put a rebreather on. That's creepy as fuck. If I just ran into that accidentally, without knowing any of this first, I would also be equally as creeped out. I don't know what's more creepy, knowing the story, or not knowing the story and accidentally finding it.
Oh, I just found the one near me. Or maybe might be coral.
Oh yeah, it has physics. You can actually bump into it. That's really fucking weird.
Oh, I did find it. Yeah, I'm on top of one right now. They're all the identical models, so if you've seen one, you've seen it all. Alright, well, now that I've confirmed that you know that I'm not making that one up.
You're not making
like
that one up.
Yeah. I know, I might throw in a totally made up one now. So with the Eddie Lowe, the only reference in GTA 5 to Eddie Lowe is one that requires a whole lot of dedication. Dedication in terms of just sitting with the game on and listening to audio for like an hour. There's some vehicles in the single player that have a CB radio in them, including Trevor's default vehicle. You know, occasionally get like inner signals that are intercepted from truckers talking. So they're just being like, they'll say like, it'll just be some weird jokes making fun of Southerners and Southern accents and talking about trucking and stuff. But then occasionally this one guy says, it's like a long conversation, but towards the end of it, this one guy says like, "Hey ho, this is Eddie Lowe." So like it turned out the whole time this one trucker is having a conversation. He's like, "What's wrong with you, man? I don't get it." And then he reveals at the end that he's Eddie Lowe, and he's like talking over the CB radio to the truckers. And so if you watch the Eddie Lowe videos in GTA 4, it's such a creepy mission. Like even Nico is just like, what the fuck, man? Right. And the end of the mission, it gives you the option to either kill him or let him stay. And like every video on YouTube, the people are just so disturbed by it. They're like, no, I'm killing him. I don't care. I'm killing this guy. He's
right.
I couldn't find one of someone sparing his life.
Oh shit.
So I'm gonna hijack a helicopter.
Okay.
Oh, let's see.
Where are we going? What are we doing next? Wasn't there another one that you said was good, or?
Yeah, let's see. I'm trying to look at the in-game time because some things can and can't work. Well, if you just get into my vehicle, I'll decide in the air which direction we're gonna go.
Okay. Yeah, take us to one more, and then we'll do some silly shit and end it.
Sure.
It's getting
Okay.
late.
If it's just one more, I'll. Oops. Wait. I guess I didn't get into the cockpit. Is that? Oh, someone took me out. So this will be, I think, one of like the straight up creepiest. It's not going to be very creepy with all these people, but it's one that it's like just lays it all out for you. There's not like just lore behind that. You just actually see it.
Okay.
But it happens at exactly 11 in game time, so I hope I can make it over there in time. This is the ghost that I was trying to show you before.
Oh, yeah. I really want to see that.
Yeah. And I think it's pretty cool that on your stream, the ghost was there the whole time. We were unable to see it, so I did like frame by frame analysis of the,
and you
the
found
VOD. And I saw like 2 frames, the ghost was in the distance. And I'm like, oh, it was there the whole time. She was watching us.
Also,
yeah.
there was, we were gonna do the underwater UFO.
Oh,
potentially.
Shoot, yeah.
But
yeah,
if anyone, I don't think anyone has a submarine, or I don't know, maybe DeFridge is still cargo bobbing.
I have a submarine, but it would take like 15 minutes to go get it and
Screw
come
that.
back.
If DeFridge has a submarine ready when we're done with this, then maybe we'll check it out. Otherwise, I'll just take your word for it, and we'll play some Sumo and do some stupid shit.
So, DeFridge, if you're listening, if you bring the helicopter over to, if you know where Humane Labs is, you could probably Google it. It's like on the East Coast. Okay, there's the underwater hatch, which is like a reference to Lost that has Morse code. And then there's the UFO, which is where we just were. So it'd be easier to find the sunken UFO. The hatch is actually below crush depth. So you have to pretty much die to find it.
Okay, not worth it.
Yeah, the sunken one you can fool around with as much as you want.
Also, just on a side note, that lighthouse kind of scared the shit out of me for a second. I saw it like pop in from the distance. I was like, is that the ghost?
No, the ghost. Oh, I think we'll make this almost exactly. I'll tell you a story about the ghost after we
check it out.
Because there's been creepy things that happened to me. Oh shoot. Okay, I almost left the session by accident. So we're in the area, so she will spawn. It's just a matter of trying to remember exactly where she spawns. Let's see.
Can we not have the helicopters running while we're doing this? Let's turn the helicopters off, guys, if you can hear. Oh, I turned my voice chat off. I think Master Gur just landed his helicopter where she spawns.
Okay, I think this is the right spot here. Okay, in like 10 seconds, she'll appear, and if everyone's really quiet, we'll hear her whisper to us.
Okay.
I'll tell you the story about it afterwards. Yep, see her?
Yeah, there she is.
Look at her with a sniper scope and get better detail.
Oh my god, that's really fucking cool. How do you zoom in again? Well, you know what? Let's try the controller.
You can get pretty close. I mean, she never disappears completely. She'll stay here for an hour. Do you hear her whispering? It sounds like
no.
kind of thing.
I just hear the wind.
If you go right up on top of her, she'll disappear, and then you'll see in blood it says Jock, which is the name of a politician in the GTA world. So we're
not so
inside
scary
it.
up close.
Yeah.
Honestly. Looks like a bad Halloween costume cut out from like a stock photo.
I think part of yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that kind of killed it.
Oh no, I agree. I think what makes it creepy is that GTA is not supposed to be a scary game by any means, and the fact that there is like a very intentional scary thing in the game is just sort of like, huh, like it catches you off guard. Like when you're by yourself in single player and you come across this, it's like really unnerving.
No, I won't deny that. Especially if you find it like from a distance and you just get a chance. Like it was actually more interesting when we got a chance to see it like in the 2 frames that it was available during the previous stream.
Yeah. Well, now you know.
Now I know. It's still interesting.
So the lore leading up to it, her name is what is it? It's like Jolene Evans Cranley, and you know the in-game internet is just insanely huge, and I think you can actually access it online. Like if you search in the in-game internet, Jolene, I believe. Wait, no.
Jolene.
Yeah.
Jolene.
I'll try to find it so I can tell you exactly what you'd search. I'd have to Google it, but well, basically, it's just you can randomly come across a newspaper article that talks about Jock Cranley, like the local politician that you get tons of radio ads for, and he's like the biggest asshole imaginable. All of his ads are like die-hard conservative, like all the worst, like the extremes. Anyway, so then he apparently like dated this woman when he was very young, and he brought her up on this mountain that we were just at right here, and he like mysteriously killed her by shoving her off. And it's like not a very interesting story, but it's just sort of like that. You're supposed to read that article, and in the details of the article it talks about a lighthouse, and it talks about a cliff, and that there's like a rumor that she revisits the cliff at a certain time of night.
Right. Yeah.
So
yeah, all that stuff.
That's
all that jazz.
Yeah, it's like the extent of that. But, well, the weird thing that happened to me personally, though, is that when I streamed this in the past, and it's actually on record on my stream that this happened, the first time I showed her on stream, my game glitched out and my character's face textures got so fucked up. Like, it was just skin on his face. There was no expressions. And then his like facial hair started flashing in and out. And I remember even saying on stream, I was like, what is going on? And my character was just like morphing around with different texture swabs.
No, that's something I would like to see very much. So
I can
if you
send you a
have
link
like
to it,
a timestamp would be great.
Yeah,
also,
my
I'm
whole
pretty
screen's
sure your
so-
helicopter like broke or glitched because I can't get inside of it.
Yeah, if it gets too damaged, it's unusable. So the first time it was that glitch where my character just spazzed out. And the second time, this is a little darker because it's like a real world connection. My upstairs neighbors in my apartment are very loud and they fight a lot. And during my stream one night, I found the ghost and I was saying to myself, hey, the last time I streamed this, my character's face got blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yeah, it's just a weird thing that happened. And then as it was happening while I was streaming, my upstairs neighbors were having the loudest fight I've ever heard. Like this woman was just screaming at the top of her lungs and it gave me huge chills. And some of it was on recording through my microphone. And I actually just stopped saying anything in the game for a while. I was like, was that the game? Was that real life? And it just scared me. And then I talked to my like housing person for a while and said like, I heard the neighbors are just fighting and screaming. Like, do you know anything about that? And they said like, yeah, they're moving out now. It's been taken care of or something.
Okay.
Like,
all right, good.
Right.
As long as no one actually died.
No one actually died. No, I won't make that cheesy like, oh, and she died the next day. Right? No,
Right.
they just had a really loud screaming fight right when I was finding this ghost in game. And I was like, Jesus Christ. So that's my story with that.
Interesting. It's good. It's good stories. I like the good paranormal. This has almost turned into a campfire stream. Of us just talking about paranormal stuff, which is cool.
Yeah. Goofy stuff then?
Yeah.
Alright.
So let's do goofy stuff. I was curious about the underwater UFO. Why is this helicopter so goddamn loud? Holy shit. Hang on a second. Hang on. My controller is not responding. Okay, let's see if this works. All right. All right. So Yeah, this is a really loud helicopter.
So yeah, you just want to go find the sunken UFO?
Nah, fuck that. If the submarine isn't available, there's no point. And it looks like the submarine's not available, or is it?
I can get one. Yeah, it'll just take like 15 minutes.
Nah, don't worry about it. Let's do some nonsense.
Sure, I'll start. Do you want to do the Sumo?
Sumo,
one?
yeah. Let's start with Sumo. That would be cool. Aliens in Staten Island. Well, I'll tell you what. I don't really have that many stories, but I have seen a few UFOs, and I have I've heard many stories about UFOs locally. I feel like there's definitely some level of either mass hysteria or there's actually been some interesting sightings. There's been like sightings of UFOs over the Brooklyn Bridge, like mass sightings. I wonder if it's I don't know, I mean, I always kind of have this thing in the back of my head that it could be like some kind of like helicopter that just runs silently. Or some untested, you know, government craft. But why would they test their government, like, secret craft in New York City? It doesn't make any sense.
Was there any New York equivalent of the, what was it, the war over Los Angeles, whatever that one instance was called?
No, not like that. I know which one you're talking about, but
yeah.
not that I'm aware of, no. It says, Vinny, please, they have a sub. Did you see that? Is that true or no?
I don't know, I just started a Sumo round. I can come back if you want to.
Wait, hang on a second. Just flash my gun at this dude and he just crashed into the dude behind him. Where are we going? Does either someone had a sub or... Yeah, let me just do a little look. No, it doesn't look like anyone has a sub. Alright, so just, yeah, invite me to your session when you get a chance and we'll just do some Sumo stuff.
Okay, so I'm inviting all from current session, so you'll see an invite.
And how do I access said invite? I don't know what button to press.
You open your phone.
Open the phone, okay, got it. And job list.
Yep.
Got it, cool. Alright, awesome.
I don't know if the whole list, this is a maximum of 8 players. I think everyone should be able to fit in.
That's cool.
Oh, 8? It's just infinity turned on its side.
It is.
Uh-oh.
Vinny, read the in-game chat. They're trying to tell you. Still have the sub, though. Apparently there was a sub available, but I was not reading the in-game chat. People are talking about the sub. Beastie Gerbil died as Vinny looked at the map. Oh, shit. So will the sub be gone when we return from Sumo?
It should, in theory, put us back into the same session, so if the person that made the sub is still there looking at it, it should keep it there.
Alright, well, if we're lucky, we can check it out. At the very least, we'll be able to see the UFO, but we'd have to go hunting for it. I don't know how exciting that would be compared to, say, Sumo, but... do some Sumo, and if we get back into the match and the sub is there, we'll check out the UFO, and if not, we'll just do other dumb shit. I'm even considering, like, I wonder if there's any new physics glitches.
I'll have to think about that. I mean, the train is always a good candidate for fuckery, so...
Yeah.
So this mode should be pretty self-explanatory.
Do not get knocked off the building, and that's what I'm gathering. Oh shit, no. Oh my god, I got so lucky just now. Oh, this is pretty awesome.
This just reminds me of use map settings in GTA. Just random weird.
Oh, one purple's gone and I'm gone too, fuck!
I like it when people honk their horn while this is happening. It's like...
yeah, like that's gonna do anything.
Yeah. Get out of my way!
2 on 1. Oh! 1 on 1. Mitterdu versus Pasto. Yes!
Nice. Oh, Pastogen.
Oh shit! Look at that. The match ended just as he was about to explode.
I think if we just keep doing continue, it should bring us to all the sumo maps.
That was cool. What we, I mean, can we get back into the session first?
Oh, sure. I think
maybe after this.
If we vote to, oh, it's gonna do like rounds. I think like best of 3 or something like that.
That's fine. We'll do after this. Tattoo shop doors, launch cars. Oh, right. Yeah, I did that a while back. This is an amazing game mode.
The best one is the helipad on top of Maze.
Oh no! My teammate knocked me out! Fuck! What was there's one on top of a helipad?
Yeah, the tallest building in Los Santos. It's on top of that helipad, and it's like a quarter of this, the size of this area.
That sounds cool. It sounds like it'll be a clusterfuck if I've ever heard one.
It's funny.
The tattoo shop got patched. Okay.
People used to do this in free mode. Like we'd actually manually get a cargo bobs and hoist cars on top of the tops of buildings, get everyone organized, cooperating, and then go. So now we have like a whole game mode just for that.
I can't believe how expansive this online mode has become over the past few years.
Yeah, there's a lot of these. Like, there's one mode where, God, what even is it? It's like buses versus bicycles or something like that, where like the bicyclists have to get to a certain waypoint and the buses just have to stop them by any means possible. So you can imagine lots of ragdoll activity.
Oh, I would love to see that one. That might be a candidate for a little bit later on.
And I think you played it already, but there's that one that's like a beast against 3 survivors with flashlights. Where the beast is invisible or something, and everyone else just has to stay alive, and he has to assassinate each of them.
Maybe it just doesn't sound familiar.
I think it was one of your online streams where like no one joined you or something. And you couldn't really play it very well because it's just a random person. Remember, I was watching the stream like from a friend's house. And it's like, no, I want to be at home with GTA. Because you're like, someone join, please. I'm like, I would if I could.
Okay, yeah, maybe. Oh, Slasher. Yeah, I do remember that now. That one was in like a hospital, right?
Yeah, one of them's in a hospital.
One was a hospital. Yeah, I do remember. It wasn't like, yeah, it was a slasher. That was a decent one. I enjoyed that. Also, purple team lost someone apparently.
Oh no. Suicide.
I tried.
Oh, I know a really easy, quick to find Easter egg we could find is there's a Vinesauce reference in GTA 5.
No, there isn't.
Well, there's a mushroom that's giant and it's green, so it's about as close as we'll get.
I guess that's, yeah, it's close. It's close enough. Vinny wins by doing absolutely nothing.
Luigi style.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to.
Yeah, when the menu comes up, we'll just select free mode instead of a map.
Okay. And we'll see if maybe the submarine's still around.
This game really likes to take its time going between different segments.
Okay, free mode. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't play this as much as I probably would. I remember there was a lot of downtime. I mean, there was loading, there was downtime between missions. I mean, it's not that bad compared to maybe some other games, but it's still annoying. Like, the first load into the game is like a good minute.
Yeah.
And I can deal with that, but, you know, when this happens, like when you're loading out of a thing back into free mode, it's like, okay, it's a pretty substantial load. It's pretty substantial load. I wonder how long it took to milk that load out of... Anyway, so where are we going? We're, okay. Let's see if the dude's got a sub.
Oh, I got put into a session by myself. Let's see, are you with any of the other people?
I am not. So that got...
Are you alone too?
Yeah, that we got squashed. We got...
Well, I at least spawned in the city, which is close to a submarine spawn, and a cargo bob spawn, so this could happen if you want to.
I'm wondering if maybe we should just not do that tonight. Maybe we could just do some other random stuff. Because I'm probably gonna wrap this up in like a half hour, and I think we could just check out some other nonsense.
Other weird
maybe
modes.
Just fuck around at like the airport or something.
Do you want to try another game
Or we
mode,
could have
or?
Gerbil invite me to his game. Gerbil, if you're listening and you have your sub, just invite me to your game and maybe I'll join that and we'll, you know, you can invite Mono. I don't know. Other game mode is cool. I'm wondering... I don't know, what else is there to do? What would you recommend? What would you think the stream would enjoy seeing?
Well, you see what the chat says. Let's see. Oh, the taxi thing. You want to do that?
Yeah, we could do taxis.
The taxi clusterfuck thing.
Yeah, taxis was fun.
It's pretty easy to set up. You just have to jack a bunch of taxis. So, well, first of all, we got to get into the same session.
Sure.
I don't know if Gerbil is on my list. Let's see. Oh, the Beastie Gerbil. He is on my list. Okay, so Beastie, if you're there, invite me from the social thing.
I don't think I have Beastie. Also, I gotta find out if there's a way to turn off notifications. There's been some interesting friend requests.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got like 10 messages from GTA is a shit game.
Oh, Donkey Dicks. Yeah, Donkey Dicks. Yeah. Let's see. Beastie Gerbil. No, he didn't actually request me, so. Hang on a sec. Hang on. It doesn't look like there's a way to actually... Oh, wait, here it is. Hide notifications. Yeah, I got it. Okay. That's good. Let me read some of the messages I got. Vinny, can you invite me? Please, please, please. Invite me. If you don't, you're not cool. I mean, there's some nice requests. Then there's ones like... Vinny is fappin', sup. What else do we have here?
Oh, a few people were actually really nice. A few people were like, Vinny, this is good. I know the screen's black, by the way. I don't want to, like, make this a thing. Legalized Dragon Dildos 2016. Okay, never mind. Gonna return to the game. Also, almost got kicked for being idle.
Actually, I forgot there's a way that I can join other people, so maybe I can do this. Actually, it says... BC Gerbil, I don't think he's in a session. Like, is he in yours?
I don't know. He's not anywhere.
Is anyone in your session?
No one's in mine.
Oh, okay. I'll just invite everyone to mine. I thought yours was full and you were trying to get me into it or something.
No.
Okay. Let's see.
Raindrops. Dun, 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 dun.
So, since I have my big list of interesting Easter egg things, I could just read all of them on the list, just so you can know, like, what's in store in the future. Let's see. So, let's see, I have the Chiliad mystery. There is the satellite array scientist spawn. There's the lost reference hatch in ocean, sunken UFO. So you're going to try to do Infinite A Killer, the Lose Your Elf Church, Cove with Dodo. These are just like my own abbreviations. They make sense to me. Gas Station Angel, Jolene Cranley Evans Ghost, Lighthouse Gravesite, Zancudo Bunker Mystery, Humane Labs Glitch, Green Shroom, Sonora Desert Glyph, Parachute into IA building, burned out window, FIB, burnout glitch, big goods trailer, openable.
There's this many Easter eggs. You're serious?
Some of them are more Easter egg material, and some of them are just like really strange things that you would never come across normally. It's like maybe used in one mission and you forgot about it. Like there's just a random cave way out in the middle of nowhere that has no reference or anything, but it was intentionally put there. It wasn't just an accident. There's that altruist cave altar, which has like a skull and a fire and all kinds of stuff like that.
Yeah.
There's a the one Wilhelm screen in the game is accessible in free mode, and there's big orange balls. Was my last one.
What's big orange balls, Monotonist?
I don't know. You might just have to have another GTA stream. It
better be good, I'll tell you what, because I'm going to hold you to that. You better find me these big orange balls. If they're not interesting, then I'm going to have to wash and sterilize you, and because you stole fizzy lifting drink. So, alright, we're in the session, and what do you want to do? We had some thoughts. There was the idea of the UFO. Some people want to see it anyway. So
well, the whole operation of getting you to the UFO is pretty funny in itself, because I'll have you get in the submarine, and then while you're in it, I'll hoist you in the air in a helicopter, so you'll be flying in a sub, and then I'll drop you on the spot in the sub, and then you'll just descend directly below where I drop you.
Fuck. Alright, chat, does that sound interesting? If so, let me know, and we can do that. Are you in a car?
I think Hostagen or somewhere. Oh no, Desert P is driving me somewhere.
They want to see the UFO, dude. And then, alright, let's do UFO, then taxi, and then we'll call it a night.
Sure. Actually, I'll just get my own car so I don't have to, like, give directions. Everyone involved, basically everyone in this session, just get to the helipad that's by the airport in, like, the southmost part of town.
The helipad near the airport, so that's,
So you'll see the big icon of the airport in the bottom left or southwest corner, and then you just follow it up the coast, up the west coast, and then you'll see a whole bunch of ports. So right there is where helicopters and submarines spawn. So
by the fairground or no?
Oh, you mean like more on the coast of like the airport itself, that little island?
The coast of the airport, yeah, like that peninsula thing.
Okay.
So everybody go south. That's something else that's really fun to do in GTA 5, is I've played this so much that I would just turn the GPS off, turn all of the HUD off, so I actually just have to learn the streets, know what exit to take to get to places.
Are you serious?
I did do that a lot. I mean, I'm kind of out of practice, but like back in the day, like 2 years ago.
You were able to like navigate by street signs and by visuals.
Yeah, I mean, mostly just by like landmarks, because
that's crazy.
This whole area has really accurate terrain to what like Los Angeles looks like. It's extremely hilly and wavy, so it's easier to find your way around than just a big grid.
How many hours would you say you have in this game?
Well,
if you had to guess.
With just the PC version, I have 200 something.
That's not as many as I thought, actually. So, but consoles, I'm assuming, are more.
Actually less. I actually bought a PS3 for GTA 5. I didn't care about consoles at all, and I'm like, you know what? I want to be there right at the gates when the game released to find all the crazy stuff. So I bought a PS3 to play GTA, and then that's where I started streaming it, was from there. And then so most of all that I know is just from like spending a lot of time on forums and subreddits and reading stuff. So, you know, I didn't personally find all the things I showed you. I was just really interested in them, so I learned a lot about them.
Fair enough. Yeah, I was expecting you to have like 2,000 hours.
No. I mean, I guess total actual real world time spent looking into GTA might be along that point, but actual playing of the game is less. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Ooh, and I love that it's storming right now. So if we were in single player, we'd be seeing a whole lot of ALM activity. One thing that kind of disappoints me though is that even though it is cool the fact that they exist, the UFOs and all that, which were actually just like assets used from that one hallucination that Michael has in the story mode.
Oh,
where
yeah.
he thinks he's getting abducted. It's that UFO, and they just kind of copy-pasted it in. It's just more of the context of it all that makes it creepy. But you can only see the UFO on Chiliad when you're like on the peak, right nearby it. But what I thought would have been so cool, something that I think they missed out on, is if when the UFO appears, if you could see it for like miles and miles, it'd be like this huge spectacle of like a UFO on top of the mountain, like emitting light everywhere. You could see it from everywhere. But instead it's like, oh, you gotta be in this set of pixels in the corner at this time and you can catch a glimpse of it. It's like, no,
right.
It's gonna be UFO. It should be like Close Encounters, like doo-doo-doo-doo, you know.
Yeah, it should be amazing.
Huge.
And also, it's the top of the mountain, just like Close Encounters. So yeah, it should be like that. But not only that, too, like, you know, this is like a massive city. I'm thinking like Independence Day style UFO.
Yeah.
Just a giant, like, motherfucker of a UFO that flies over the city.
Exactly.
I mean, this is the type of game that would benefit from something like that, in my opinion. And like, you can have a jet, like, just go and, you know, like, turn it into Independence Day, make it awesome.
That's what led me to believe that, like, before we actually found any UFOs at all, that was getting people excited, like, oh, people who followed Easter eggs in GTA 4 and 3 are like, oh, this game may have aliens, because all the cities or the little tiny towns that surround the mountain, there's people with big signs that say like, welcome, and have like a picture of aliens, and at a certain time of night, they're all sitting on lawn chairs looking at the mountain. So it all led us to believe that there might be an instance that will cause UFOs to appear, because all these people are sitting and waiting for UFOs. So that was really cool. That's what led me to believe, like, oh, maybe it's visible from far away, but it ended up not.
But no. Also, I have no idea where I'm going. I'm looking for,
I'm trying to get a cargo bob.
Yeah,
right now.
I went really, like, way the wrong way, I think. Like, I see Gerbil and DeFridge on, like, all the way south.
Yeah, someone said they spawned a sub.
I think someone's picking me up, so I'll just take the pickup.
Yeah.
Oh, no, pick me up! No, where are you going? Fuck!
I'm shooting flares in the sky. Pick me up.
Well, I see someone in the chat says, just play Saints Row if you want crazy alien shit. Well, that's the thing, is it makes it so interesting, is this game isn't zany and goofy, but there are weird supernatural things in it. If this was a zany, goofy game, I wouldn't even care that there's aliens in it. So it's just the context of the game that makes it so cool.
Agreed. I think, one of the things I like about GTA's secrets, they're not too over the top. Like, a lot of the things are stuff that you might actually see in the real world, like a serial killer leaving clues, or like a mural that people follow, you know, to great lengths. People named Giorgio Tsoukalos. Clearly, it must be aliens on Mount Chiliad. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's mostly hogwash. Except in this case, GTA kind of has this semi-realistic approach. But you're also then presented with aliens and UFOs, and it's more fun that way than just everything being crazy and like alien all over the place. Saints Row is a cool series, don't get me wrong, but it's a little too over the top. Like, yeah, I do like Saints Row, but I also like that GTA is slightly more grounded.
Yeah. I think the Saints Row 3 was a direct response to people complaining about how non-insane GTA 5 was. So they're like, oh, we're gonna steal that audience that thought that this game sucked because it was too realistic.
Right. Well, it's not even a realistic game when you think about it, but it's still more grounded than a Saints Row game, and that's completely fine by me. But, you know, the zany factor of Saints Row is cool too in its own way. It's just you have to be in the mood for that kind of thing.
Okay,
I'm
so
really just like, I'm in the middle of like the street just staring at the rain, just lost, just being stupid as usual.
So I see where you are right now. So just keep heading towards the water. It's northeast of you, and we'll drop the sub off in that little harbor there, and you can get inside.
Northeast?
So it's like, let's see, I'll follow you on the map. Yeah, it's kind of annoying when you're on the road. So basically just go through any obstacles you can to get into the water, and then we'll drop the sub off.
Where in the water though? Like where?
It's far into the middle as you can, like the deepest water, so that the sub can actually float.
What if I just drive to the heliport where you guys are at?
Well, we're already in helicopters and ready to move, so... actually, what we should do, because they have a sub and it's ready to move, I'll spawn mine too, so we'll have two going just in case something breaks. So yeah, I'll tell them in the chat.
Alright. I'm just driving to you, it's just gonna be easier for me, because I don't know if you want me to go east, or you want me to go to the middle water. Like, there's bunches of water, lots of water. Quality 3:45 AM streams. Bunches of water. I'm like, so honestly, I almost like fell asleep after E3. I was so fucking tired. I had to make a cup of coffee. I'd like to like formally apologize. Tonight is definitely an off night for me. On the whole, I would say that I almost didn't even stream tonight, but I said, you know what, a little coffee, that'll fix me. And it did, but luckily you actually kind of made the stream more interesting in a lot of ways. And guys, don't worry, I have a lot of Sunday stream stuff. I just figured I've been doing so much zany shit, it was time for like something a little bit more multiplayer and, you know, like weird and interesting, and kind of chill. But I got plenty of shit to stream for next week, and I would like to do GTA again and fuck around with physics next time. Maybe we can, like, I'll tell you what, if anyone knows of any specific, like, weird physics shit that's still in GTA 5, send me an email and I'll archive it, and next time I play this, we'll check it out, we'll check that out.
Alright, well, I'm really glad you decided to stream. I love talking about this stuff, so it's cool to have an audience of a few thousand listening to me talk about it instead of like 10 to 20 when I stream normally. So now you all know the secrets of
Yeah.
GTA 5.
And also, I get a bunch of emails of like people like, Vinny, how do you get like to be a big streamer? And I don't know. I didn't start when Twitch was already established. We started a year before Twitch happened. So for us, you know, it was different. But I can just say safely that it's going to be harder now than it ever was, considering there's so many goddamn streams.
I had a weird moment with the PS3 GTA where right when all this Easter egg stuff was happening, I just decided to like, oh, what if I just streamed this? And I posted a link to it when all the interest is at its peak. And I got
can't get aboard this.
I had like 500, 600 people in the stream just because they all wanted to see that. And then I never got anywhere close to that after then. So like,
Jesus.
Right moment at the right time.
Yeah, that happens for some people. That happens for some people. It's tough to find an audience when there's so many goddamn streams.
Yeah.
I can't get aboard this helicopter. Just on a side note.
Oh.
I'm in the water. Can I get a submarine? Everything is terrible.
Okay, I have my sub. Oh, I told them to drop the sub off near you so you can try to get inside the submarine, not in the helicopter.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get inside the sub, but yeah, I cannot get inside the helicopter. I pressed everything and it just won't work.
It's really hard to do.
But yeah, dude, I appreciate your input. I know some people probably aren't totally interested in the GTA mysteries, and they're looking for like wackies and wackies and louds, which is fine. You know, I definitely have fun doing a lot of crazy shit, but like I said, nice to break it up every now and then too. And I like weird. I like to get weird.
And that's what led me to believe that you would be interested in it, is because you talk a lot about like X-Files and things.
Hang on a second. Oh
What
no!
just happened?
Oh no! A sub just blew up. A sub just glitched and fucking like physics the fuck out of a helicopter, and people died.
Yeah, that's the problem with that particular sub that they use. It's really hard to hoist around. The one I have is designed to be hoisted.
Well.
Okay, so I'm in my sub. I'll tell them to bring me to you so you can get inside here.
Why don't you plug your stream while we're doing this?
Oh sure. Yeah, I'll just post it in chat, but it's twitch.tv/the_monogamist. I don't know if there's someone who could type that in for me, a moderator. MONOTONIST.
Yeah, and Monogamist is a mod here too, so if you see him in chat, you could just click on his name and follow him.
So basically all that I really stream is just weird and unusual things. I don't ever have a set schedule. Well, lately I've been streaming almost exclusively Vive stuff. Because, I mean, that's a whole other conversation, but, you know, I love the Vive, and I have a whole room in my apartment dedicated to it, so I've just been streaming all the Vive-ness I can get my hands on. So that really makes me curious what Bethesda's doing, trying to get Fallout to work with the Vive, because FPSs don't really work too well with a headset on, so it's...
Yeah, the whole issue of movement, we were talking about this the other day, and also, too, motion sickness is something, even with the Vive, I'm still worried about. Because when you get the sensation of your head moving and your body's not moving,
yeah,
it's just not. That's why the Valve solution was to like have the point and click, like point to an area and warp to it.
The teleport thing, or
the teleport
blink,
thing
they call it, yeah.
Yeah, that's like in what is it? Budget cuts?
Yeah.
That whole thing is designed to prevent that weird disconnect. But anyway,
oh, is everybody down here now? Okay, looks like...
There's one on the side of the warehouse.
Oh, you're there. Okay, so do you see me? I'm heading south in a sub. I'll drive it to you, and then you can get inside.
Yeah. So you're gonna get the sub here, and
Yeah,
then
I'm
I can
just-
jump in.
Have you ever driven one of these before? It has kind of weird
Yeah.
controls. Okay.
I have. It sadly doesn't look like taxi's gonna happen tonight.
Yeah, this takes a little bit to set up. Okay, so I'm gonna get out of mine. Mine is the, well, you'll see me standing on it. It looks different than the other one that blew up.
It's absolutely fucking insane how good looking this game is.
I know, it's one of the few games where I can just sit and enjoy the sunset, and it's like it's genuinely impressive to watch.
I'm looking at the ocean and the sunset right now, and I don't even care that I'm not doing anything. I'm just blown away by the visuals.
One thing that I think the GTA 5 subs, or developers, did really well is that when they created the cloud effects on here, they did not use particle effects for them. They instead have huge textures of actual cloud formations that are in sort of a hemisphere. And so you get real images of clouds, and it slowly fades between multiple instances of weather patterns at such a slow rate that it looks like how it should be forming. So their approach to clouds is just better than any game I've seen. It's very convincing.
Yeah, it really is. I was actually thinking about that just as you had explained it to me. I was like, wait a minute. So I guess this is the sub then. I have one. It's a yellow one.
That's the one that blows up really easy. I'm right next to you in the good one.
Okay. So I'll get out of this
I
one.
recommend getting into mine so you don't die.
But you're also in a yellow one.
They're actually different, if you notice. That one is big and cube-like. This one has like big claw-looking things on those sides.
Gotcha, I see.
Okay, I'm out. So this is the tricky part. This one is easier to move around as long as the pilot flying that cargo bob knows what he's doing.
I lost you again. Oh, you're over there, okay.
Oh, I'm just leaving so you can get in that one. You have to climb up at like a ledge before you can get in as a vehicle. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
So now drive it way out into the ocean, away from the land, so it's easy for the cargo bob to pick you up. That pasta gen is in.
This is like an operation. Just to get this thing to work. It's really cool.
Operation Bimbo Job.
Yeah.
So this would be, you can go in first person in the subs now, but only once you're submerged, I believe. Otherwise it forces you in third person. And I think helicopter crashed, yeah.
Yep,
Well,
Hostagen, I just stopped hearing the rotors. What happened?
Well, luckily the cargo bob spawns right here, so it'll just take a little tiny bit of time to get a new one.
This is gonna be a shit show, isn't it? Oh, I hear another one. I don't know if it's a cargo bob though.
Yeah, someone else has one. Looks like
the fridge.
Is that the fridge? Yeah. So you want to be right on the surface, yeah. So it's easy for him to grab you.
I'm hooked. I'm hooked.
All right, yeah, this one flies way better. Okay, so D-Fridge, if you can hear me, we're going as far north as we can go into the Pulido Bay area. I recommend not flying over the buildings because the helicopter descends by itself when you're carrying something.
This is fucking frightening as shit in first person mode. You have no idea. Like the fucking vertigo is being activated.
Oh wow, yeah, I see it on the stream now. It's amazing.
Wow. Yeah, I don't even want to look at that in first person mode. But I will anyway.
So we're going as far north as north can get, basically?
Yeah, where we are looking at the bodies before.
Sub is causing some issues. Don't call me now, dude!
Actually, if the sub does blow up, there's a port where I can spawn my sub further up the coast here. So it's not like game over if you die.
Okay.
So I can see from the chat, this is something that happens a lot with VR. You know, it's been such a buzzword that's been abused like crazy lately, just tagging VR on everything. So be some experience then in VR. Someone saying like, imagine being in that sub in VR. Imagine flying the helicopter in VR. It's just like, you gotta try every instance.
No, it is cool. I mean, like I said, I have an Oculus DK2, and I did some things that were pretty awesome. Like there was a Star Wars fighter game that I thought was interesting. There was a tour of the Enterprise D. Like it wasn't the full, it was just the engine room. But being able to see like the engine room modeled in like such great detail was really fucking cool, and it was trippy. I really enjoyed it. I can see that being like those kinds of experiences, like virtual tours of things, are going to be awesome. But there's just some things I don't need to see in VR. Also, on a side note about Star Trek, there's a Star Trek VR game coming that I saw footage of. I think it was leaked or something, and they had Carl Urban and I think it was Terry, whatever her name is, from DS9, and LeVar Burton demoing it. And it's you strap on your Vive or Oculus, and there's 4 people. It's 4 people co-op, and there's a captain, a tactical officer, science officer, and helm or something like that. And you're in VR, and you have to like basically cooperate on the bridge of a starship, and you know, you just basically do what they do in Star Trek, and it looked really interesting.
Do you know who's making it?
No. No, I don't.
Like, is it approved by Gene Roddenberry or anything?
You know what? It seems like it's getting some real, like, legit development time.
Okay.
Oh, you have that game, Jeff? Doesn't have to be VR?
So it is actually themed as Star Trek, though? It's not just a space...
Yeah, no.
Okay.
It is, yeah.
There's one called Artemis Bridge Simulator that sounds exactly like that, but not Star Trek. And instead it's based around kind of a LAN party thing where it's available on mobile phones and tablets and PCs. So people set up big touchscreen tablets, and everyone's position they play is all on like touchscreens, just like Star Trek. And you're like communicating with aliens. Like one person's job is just to talk to other species and things like that, and the other person's job is to fly the ship with their huge joystick peripherals and crazy stuff. It's just all about peripherals and trying to make it a tactile experience. Yeah. But the visuals really suck though, so it's not all that impressive when it's running. It's just the concept is so amazing though.
I mean, there's definitely, this concept is sound. It's just the execution I'm hoping will be good. And yeah, this is a Star Trek game, Jeff, not Pulsar. I have Pulsar too, I haven't played it. But it's legitimately a Star Trek themed game designed for VR that I think they're going to be announcing like tomorrow, if they haven't already. It was Ubisoft? Okay, it's Ubisoft. And someone's like, now we know it won't be as good as we think.
Okay, so I'm in my own helicopter. I'm hovering on the exact point that you need to be dropped off on.
Listen, I know the Skell and Rick Ultimate. No one is forcing you to watch the stream. We're gonna get to the alien at some point. I know it's not the most exciting thing, watching me get carried in a submarine while a helicopter happens. But again, you're not like forced to watch the stream. You can come back later, come back tomorrow. It's okay. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was just saying that I'm hovering in the exact place that you need to be dropped off on, so if whoever the pilot is...
you're in the exact spot, okay. Gotcha.
So, it's just a matter of not... Well, here, I'll talk in the whole lobby, you can hear us. So if you fly right below me, and make sure you don't drop him off unless you're practically in the water yourself. He can explode if you drop him off too high in the air. So get pretty close to the surface of the water before you do it.
Uh-oh. Okay, I hope he can hear you before he detaches.
I was talking in the session.
Oh, okay, good,
video,
good,
so
good.
I hope you could hear it, yeah. Try to lose your momentum before you drop them off too.
Alright, I think we're ready for a detach.
Alright, that's safe, you can drop them.
Alright. Okay, I am going into first person mode. And you press R to go forward, correct?
You use your triggers to accelerate, but you use, well, on the gamepad, use
Gotcha.
2 separate buttons to ascend and descend.
Which one's descend?
I'm using a Logitech controller.
I think
and
I'm
it's
good.
Okay, yeah, you should be able to find it, just trial and error. Okay. So it's easiest to find it with your light off, I've found.
Really?
Because the contrast with the light and the dark is kind of hard in your eyes, so when everything is kind of dark, it's huge, and it's going to be as low as you can get in that region. So don't move up too far from that spot, just kind of keep going in circles until you find it.
Okay, it's kind of dark down here, so...
Well, if it's easier for you to have the light on, I mean, use it, but I usually just turn it off.
Okay. I think I found something.
And it's really huge when you find it, too. It'll be pretty obvious.
Okay, no, I just found an outcropping. I don't want to go too far from the spot I was dropped off at, so... Ooh, crush depth. Okay. Alright,
So I'm looking at you on the map right now, and then I have a screenshot of someone on Google that found it, and looks like they should be very close.
I just can't go down too deep. I'm also wondering, like, is there a dedicated descend button? Or do I have to, like... Okay, I don't know what it is, and I'm afraid to press buttons to find out, to be honest, because I don't want to accidentally, like, blow up my ship or exit it.
Let's see. Do you have the default controls in PC?
I think so. You know what, maybe I'll just check the fucking option screen. Key bindings. Let's see, vehicle general. Submersibles. This is key bindings. I need controller. Gamepad. Show controls for foot vehicle. Doesn't have it. I'm using a controller for this. Yeah, so I have it default. If you can help me find what button on the controller, that would be incredibly helpful. It says left shift.
Someone in the chat says if you're using an Xbox control, it's the X button.
Okay, let's try. That's the other one. Got it. Okay, yep, you're right. It's A, actually. It's A. I didn't explode by pressing that button, so that's good. Okay, I fully know how to use this thing now. I just, again... There's crush depth. And I'm just trying to avoid getting crushed. I'm gonna venture out a little bit further from where I started. See if I can find anything.
Looks like you're starting to head away from where it is.
Okay, so I'll head back in the opposite direction. The problem is, where I was dropped, I'm in like a valley. So on either side of me are like rock faces. And I've checked down here, I don't see anything.
I could send you an image on Skype that will just show you where it is so you have a better idea, if that would help. I don't know if you can alt-tab or not.
Could. I'm just gonna keep looking though before we do anything else. I wanna try to find this thing on my own.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at a different image. It's actually further east.
Further east.
And careful not to crash into the land.
Further east. I'm gonna head up a little bit.
Yeah, just keep going the direction you're going now. And then you're gonna go that way for quite a ways, for at least like 20 seconds of accelerating that direction. I mean, I'll tell you when you're close.
Okay.
It's hard to figure out where coordinates are when it's out in the ocean because you're just looking at little clouds of height map stuff, and it's just so random. Yeah, no actual landforms to look at. So start heading southeast, and it's between the two big island-like things. Not really islands, but just big bulges from the bottom of the ocean. Okay. Now go south in that way.
Okay, I'm gonna go directly south. Turn my light off. Let's see, it's really hard to see without the light. But the light also makes it hard to see in a completely different sense.
And okay, yeah, you should be very close if you keep going that same direction and kind of look to your left slightly.
Okay, I'm looking. Game crashed.
Did it really?
No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Okay. Now you're going too far.
Shit. Is it between two ferns, or?
Between two corals.
I think I see something. Wow, there it is.
You see it?
Holy shit, yeah, it's massive.
Fucking massive.
Yeah, that is really... That's a lot bigger than I thought it would be.
It's now Sublimautica.
Get out. Get out.
And it's actually even bigger than you think it is. Like, if you don't do it, but if you exit the sub and you see your dude relative to it, it's like really big.
Yeah, it looks like it. That is massive. So is that how big the other ones are too?
Yeah, they are. You can glitch inside it. There's no interior, but it's just, you know, you can sit inside a UFO. You just won't see anything special. Yeah. So this is when you're looking at the Mount Chiliad mural, when it has the egg shape. The best conclusion I could come to is that we're in Pulido Bay, name of the region, and the whole town is dedicated to the poultry industry. They're like the Cluckin' Bell factory. They have tons of chickens. Their sign logo, or their city logo, has a chicken on it, and everything just references eggs. So we think the mural egg image was saying, hey, there's a hidden UFO over here, go check it out.
Right.
So that's one of the three. And the other two, one of the little goofy looking UFO was the hippie camp that I showed you. And then the third one with the jetpack is the most heavily debated of them all, because there's no jetpack in the game. But then my connection is that because in GTA San Andreas, they had a mission that was at a military base that involved getting a jetpack, that they're kind of saying, hey, remember our past game where you got the jetpack? Guess what? There's a military base in GTA 5 as well. And then that's where the third UFO is above the military base. But then now people are like, where's our jetpack? So, but the one in the Zancudo base is way cooler looking than this one.
Yeah, I believe it.
You can see in my Imgur album thing, is like, it's very detailed and it's not as hokey looking of a UFO.
I'll actually, as soon as we're done here, I want to check out some of your pictures. By the way, if I exit this thing, what will happen?
You'll immediately start swimming. So how much breath you have left?
I won't be able to get back on this up.
The sub, you can't get back in if you're already underwater, but the submarine floats to the surface. So if we hang around a while, the sub will eventually surface.
What if I put on a rebreather?
You might be able to do it in a vehicle, I don't know.
I did. I just now I did.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's really nothing to lose now, like you've seen it, so, and that's my own sub, so I don't care if it blows up or anything, I can get it again.
It's gonna go back up top.
Yeah, there's someone with a cargo bob above you anyway, I think he wants to do a tactical extraction.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm breathing underwater, I'm doing just fine actually, and it is really big compared to me as a bab human. Oh, is there sharks in multiplayer or no?
No, unfortunately, there's no animals in online, which sucks. They're so fun to fool around with.
I'm under the UFO now. I'm actually under it.
Yeah, how you glitch inside is if you swim underneath where it meets the sand, and then you just keep swimming up into it, you'll eventually go through the wall.
Yep, there you go. Yeah, I'm just like glitching through it right now. And glitching further into it, and I'm just in an unknown region of it. And, okay, this is really weird. Now I'm stuck. What a surprise.
If you don't want to waste the rest of the rebreathers, you could take it off and just let yourself die. Like, you'll spawn really close to us.
I don't care. I don't mind wasting a few rebreathers.
Alright.
I have nothing to lose, honestly. This is, yeah, it's really, this was a cool mission. This was worth it. I enjoyed this. Getting to see the UFO up close. Yeah, it was pretty fucking cool.
Really wish the single player ones are in online though, because...
Yeah, that would be awesome. I don't have 100% completion either, so there's no way I'll be able to see those up close.
Yeah, I made a concerted effort to actually legitimately get 100% on my own. Originally when I started doing all this, I just took someone else's 100% save file and used that.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
But then I felt like, oh, I can't be a true GTA fan if I don't 100% it legitimately. So I did, and it was really tedious and boring, and don't recommend it. Some of the final tasks that you have to do to 100% are just insane. Like, you have to collect these 50 note shards, or paper, I can't remember what they call them. There's 50 of them hidden around the whole game world. A lot of them are in areas that are off limits, so the police attack you, and...
Is that the thing that Chop can help you with?
Yeah, I think it is. Well, he can help you find the alien ship parts.
Oh, that's another thing.
Too, yeah. But it's not worth trying to get Chop in and out of the car, and it's just... So I just cheated for everything. I mean, I cheated in the sense of looking at online guides, but... I think they designed it anticipating that people would work together to find everything. Yeah, paper scraps, someone says in the chat.
Well, I'm back. I didn't die, and I did not get radiation poison, nor did I discover an ancient civilization of aliens. It was not like the movie The Abyss, but I had a good time. Also, someone shooting me from the surface.
There's like 3 people over here sniping you. I don't think they're actually shooting you, but they're like shooting the area. And someone just shot me, and I'm dead. Oh, okay.
Like, I'm so close to my screen right now. Like, I literally was so fucking far up to the screen. My nose was almost touching the screen so I could see the pixels. The 3 pixels that made you and the rest of the guys on the shore up.
It's like trying to play Sam and Max in like the 90s. Trying to find what pixel you have to click on. Defrigerator, you're gonna extract him?
You're gonna extract him? What was the other one that Kaz always said? He's coming too?
Yeah, something like that. So was this the last thing you wanted to do?
That's
or?
it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's too late now for anything else, honestly. Sorry, guys. GTA Taxi will happen again. It will happen, and it's gonna be awesome when it does happen, but it's just too late now, because I am tired. I know people are tired. It's 4:15. Honestly, though, time went by so quick.
Yeah, it did.
I'm gonna exit now.
So I'll whisper you the album I have. I mean, I'll post it in the chat too.
Sure.
So anyone can look through all my insanity.
I can't believe how quick time went tonight. Like, seriously, I remember looking down at the clock, it was 2 a.m. And then 10 minutes later, it was 3:35 a.m. I was like, wait, what? How'd that happen?
Mm-hmm.
Time keeps on slipping.
To the future.
So, let me take a quick look at your UFO photos. And then I'm gonna check the art and then fuck off. Oh, here it is. Okay, I found your thing. Okay, so, there's a bunch of... Oh! There it is.
So the one that's called extracting textures and models, that's just huge amount of just interesting textures from the game. But if mystery specific stuff, if you do Mount Chiliad mystery, no speculative images, those are just straight to the point. But they're pictures from the GTA 3 or GTA 5 on the PS3, so the graphics aren't very good.
I see. Yeah, there's. I'm getting spoilers of Orange Ball spoilers at the moment.
Oh yeah, you're getting
Whoops.
orange balled.
Yeah, I'm looking for the fort UFO.
It should be way at the bottom.
It's up
Oh,
close.
are you looking at the speculation one? That's just a weird.
The Mount Chiliad
random...
mystery one.
Oh yeah, that one is just a cluster of random things. If there's one that's called no speculative, that's in the main. It's like a really bright version of the mural as the thumbnail.
Okay, I don't know how to get to that. I clicked on user monotonous. Let me see. Oldest. Submitted images. No.
I posted it in the chat if you want to see.
Yeah. Let me check in the chat. All right. Okay, this is better. So I see. Okay, this is a much better picture too.
And these are the images that floated around like Kotaku and all kinds of game journalism. They're like taking them out of my album. They're like, you're welcome.
Game journalism. Phrase lightly. Oh, the Fort Zancuda UFO is fucking massive. And look at this. This is completely different than the other one.
That's what made it so weird. It's like, why would they use completely different UFO? But I think it was just assets that were made for a potential thing in the future, but they're like, well, let's just slip it into the game instead of scrapping it altogether.
Yeah.
Well, the thing that's really creepy about specifically the Zancuda one is when you fly by it, it just screams at you. It has this crazy, I won't even embarrass myself by trying to remake the sound, but it just has this squealing sound, and your screen warps all over the place like you saw a little bit of, and it disables helicopters that fly nearby. It just shuts the engine off, and the helicopter crashes. Like, you can't fly near it, but you can parachute on the roof of it, and if you can stay on long enough, you'll see that it says, like I see on the stream, and I'll segregate and rearrange, which is an anagram for Easter egg.
Oh.
Wow.
And a clue to the fact that it's a fucking anagram too. That's even better. That's cool.
Anagrams are really slippery slope in the Easter egg world. Like, wait a minute, what if we rearrange the letters in Grand Theft Auto 5? We can get all these other words.
Yeah. Well, this was cool. I'm gonna just say one thing that I think the fact that it shuts off your helicopter is true to life with a lot of, supposed sightings. Right. And like when you hear about like the Barney and Betty Hill story and some of the other alien abduction things, when you get close to a UFO, apparently your car engine turns off, your battery turns off in your car. Right. And there's the conspiracy theory that UFOs have EMP capabilities. So that's kind of cool that they would implement that in game based on some of the reports. Like I said, I find UFO stuff fascinating. I know I'm a skeptic as much as I am a believer. Like you have to take it with a grain of salt, but it's fun. It's almost like, one thing about it that I like is it's almost like when you read a fiction book, it has elements of good fiction, but with the possibility that there's something to it, and that's what makes it fun. But lately I haven't really done any UFO reading or watching or research. It just kind of, I lose interest after a while. You know, it's not something I think about often, but from time to time I like to read a book about it or whatever. Anyway, that's why I like this so much. Tonight, this was like kind of like hunting for UFOs and actually being rewarded with results.
Yeah.
It's kind of fucking awesome.
I did a lot of practicing before coming here, so I wouldn't like forget where stuff was and fool around too much before actually finding stuff. So hopefully it paid off.
It did. Well, thank you for the work, and go to, you know, I hope, speaking of work, I hope you didn't lose too much sleep tonight.
No,
So,
I have like nothing going on at work tomorrow, so I'll just be, I don't know, listening to music and getting paid. So,
well, you do that, and Monotonous, thank you so much, and thank you for modding as well, and best of luck. Maybe we'll do this again in a few weeks or a month or so, another
Sure.
GTA stream. Next time we'll have more of a maybe resolute game plan, like, so
Yeah.
we'll do taxi stuff, then some matches. So
sure, just let me know when you want to do that. Be up for it.
all right, man. Well, take it easy, and good night.
Good night.
Later. All right, that was Monotonist. His Twitch channel is The Monotonist. 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 So if you want to watch him, thank you for your time, David. Appreciate it. So this art is brought to you by Dorita. Nope. It is not indeed at all ever. But this particular drawing is brought to you by Audixis. Probably saying that completely wrong. That almost sounds like it could be some kind of company. Do you have a pain in your scrotum? Take some Audixis. And it's spelled Audixas. So thank you, Audixis, for the art. This one is from Caffeinated Sloth, and I enjoyed this one. This is some Subnautica art. This actually happened during the stream where I died inside of a glowing mushroom, so my Subnautica corpse will be down there forever. That's creepy and also kind of amazing. Thank you for the art. So this one's from C. None are without sin. I'm old enough to be the Pope. Actually, I don't think I am old enough to be the Pope. I'm not even old enough to be the President of the United States, but thank you. It's true, though. It was in relation to memes, saying that a Rev was without memes, but Rev has some good memes. This one's from Donkey Spittle, and this right here is Cube Sauce. Cube Sauce will BRB. Thank you for the Cube Sauce. From Bartleby's Scrum... Why do stupid names like this amuse me so much? Bartleby's Scrumgus is the name of this person. Rip Cube, 2006 to 2016. From Donkey Spittle, there's a Bluigi art, who's become quite the popular one these days. From Mini Moose, here's Cube, Defender of the Polyverse. From Goomba Squisher, Big Sauce. From Snook, it's Snake. Here you go. Big Sauce. Oh. Okay, this one's from Kayla Thibodeau, and it's Cone versus me versus Cube. This one's from Dix. I'm not saying his full name. You can read it. Don't be afraid. And that's, I'll just give you that. From RPG Dino, this is a Vine Shroom. Also, if you don't know what that Biba thing was, then you haven't watched my Chrono Cross streams. It gets a little weird from time to time. And I don't mean like, you know, get, you know, as weird as you want with a stapler and some clown cock. I'm talking like it just gets a little weird. From Cloud Cyanide, here's Big Sauce. Ah. From Dexter Doodle, here's some Kirby art. And this is the various Vinesauce streamers. I almost said shroomers, which would have been just as fine. But yeah, it's just a few streamers. It's me, Joel, Rev, and Jen as the Kirby RPG characters, which is perfect. From Rainius, here's Fox Mulder aboard Pequod looking at the conspiracies. That's a big combination of things all in one. Thank you for this, Rainius. I like that. From Burgi Scrungos, these names are getting more and more insane. Burgi Scrungos drew a really cool fucking psychedelic vine shroom that I will cherish somewhat forever. And I think that's it. Yeah, that's well, there's an animated thing here from Taffy. It's an animated BRB. Thank you, Taffy. I think you did a really good job with that. Well, I gotta say, thank you so much for joining me tonight again. Sorry the pacing of it was a little slow because we were finding mysteries. I know that's not everyone's bag, but I enjoyed it. And I think there's a lot of good GTA stuff that could happen in the future. If we just approach the GTA streams with a little bit of a game plan, I think it could be really good. And I forgot how much I missed that game, and now the fact that it runs a little bit better on my machine makes me want to play it again. I'll definitely stream more GTA, and next time it'll be a little bit more action-packed, I would imagine. So there's that, and also I have a lot of other interesting things. So I'll give you an idea, like a sampler pack of some of the things I have. I have more weird Doom wads. Okay. I have psychedelic games or weird dreamlike games, a compilation. I have Pizza Sven co-op. I have shitty SNES games. I have shitty DS games as a sequel to my shitty GBA stream. I also have what else did I have? Oh, plug and play. I have a plug and play system with trash games on it. It's just a controller. Wait until you see this controller. And I have more shovelware showcase. So that's just a sample, and there's more I'm leaving out. That's just a sample of future content that you'll have to spend $39.99 for a season pass to Vine Supreme. And I'm kidding. It's Vinesauce Emerald. That's what you have to get. No, but really, guys, thank you. Thank you so much for joining. I'll see you soon. E3 continues over the next few days, and you can hop in the chat here if you want to take a look and talk about it. Not going to be doing commentary, I don't think, but you know, if you want to watch it. And hopefully I'll be streaming the next few days as well with more Kirby, Subnautica, finish up Doom 64 this week, and I'm going to put some serious time into Chrono Cross because we're getting to some really good parts in the ending. And then after that, we'll just see what happens. We'll just throw some shit at the wall and see what sticks and see what slicks. Good night, everyone. Thank you, and I'll see you soon. I don't think any of the other streamers are going at the moment. Maybe? Let's take a look. Nope, just me. Alright. 1 is the loneliest number, and orange is the loneliest color. Good night, everyone. See ya.